Hello. Immediately starts raining as soon as I log in. That's when you know I've logged in. Hey everybody, welcome. We're back. Dogs 157. Back with miserable fuck Mr. Caine. Last session, just another sadness simulator, really. Trying to remember what happened, but I think it was fairly quiet for the most part, apart from the end where we had that double bank robbery, which is just crazy. But we made it in the end. Let's stick this on. We're maxed out otherwise. Who's dying? You are. I'm afraid to tell you. Injured person, North Bayou Noir, 30 meters of water. Interesting. We might have to go after that. 4 in RH, not anymore, I fear. And then Shine is at 4 AM. Amazing. Yay. Second page done. Third page? Oh, fucking full, man. What are we doing? Man shot and stabbed in VA? Jesus. Left buried in oil. She was responding to that. Suspicious folk, roads postal worker. Very well dressed. Very four rough looking individuals. Concerning telegram, received a line from Annesburg from a Callaway to PO Box F0868. I believe our record showed that belonging to Mr. Avery Hobbs. Telegram mentions a job at a bank and also mentions law patrols. Delivered this to the receiver, who is a middle-aged man with scars on his face. One jobs wearing a black hat with a wide brim and brown ribbon. He sounded British. Interesting. Can we expect a robbery then from Cave Gang? I'm assuming. Please find a medic or potential blood donor. Man brought in by scenes of Tess is bleeding heavily. Yeah. Injured person. Heartland oil fields. I'm guessing that was the guy. A man shot and stabbed and left in oil fields. He is not looking good. Yeah. Same shit. Cadet Evers. 2+1 training. Friendly. Coleman. Cadet Evers. Strawberry. Pronghorn. Hanging dog. Valentine. Good. And then injured person. What's that instead? Okay. Let's get these off then. I'm assuming they made a file about this guy who got stabbed and shot and stabbed and left in oil, so I think I'm okay to mark them off. So Tess was responding to that blank tip at first. Yeah. When was that? 2 AM last night. I mean, you know, they're not going to be around. They're not. Wasn't a particularly relevant telegram. It was just flagging that people were there. I genuinely hate this, like, this watch streak thing. It's so cringe. I never post those when I have them. Because it's just embarrassing for the people that I'm actually watching. Oh, God. Okay, I'll leave it there. I will leave it there. Let's have a look at the files, see what the damage is. This is new. A deal for the Maxim gun box gang. Oh, this is US plus. I'll have to have a look at that. Again, search and highly wanted. Anything new here? Nobody's pending. So we got Jordan Iommi. For almost 5,000 days. Ridiculous. Stole a Maxim gun, countless shootouts, bank robberies, office thefts. So that's, yeah, box gang, yeah. Blake Barron of the box gang. Bluff. Jaden, Lynn, all the same. Decker Stone, Jolly Rogers. Wanted for over 7,300 days. Again, just obscene. August Greens at 5.5. Just wanted for everything at this point. Nathan Fox. Yeah, there you are. There you are, Ash. Signing off on Gully Baptiste, whoever that is. Jolly Rogers. I don't see these gangs, man. I don't see Jolly Rogers. I don't see Patchwork. I don't see Low Lives. These are all really late day guys. All late timers. I feel like half these guys don't play anymore. Or haven't played in ages. Maybe I'm wrong. I mean, you know somebody's been on this fucking thing for a long time when you see approved by Manius. Like, holy shit. Anyway. That'll sit. Anything else outstanding? New? Any new town bands? No. No sorry, Bab. Okay, let's have a look at these then. Ultra quick. Anything new? Yeah. No. Anything new? Yeah. Ooh, that is new. That is new. Oh god, I'm gonna have to read that. Oh, there's two things I have to read. No, 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 no. No, I don't want to. I don't want to. Okay, there's nothing new there. Anyway, that's good. Might have our sheriff meeting on Friday. That's fine. That's gonna be I won't be able to stream it, but that's gonna be some fucking dramas. Oh god, alive. We don't even have Freya and Graham there to, you know, be normal people. It's just gonna be side-eyeing each other for an hour straight. Good. Excellent. Makes it someone eats the sweet subtleties and gets drunk. Well, I was snagging some. When I was standing back there, but then Wild started to stand back there, and I couldn't grab one, unfortunately. Well, somebody was around then. Okay. True. How could Wild do this? Okay, did we read this file? This is a hell of a fucking file. Yeah, true. She was taking all the sweets. Okay. We're gonna do something we've never done before. Ready? 3, 2, 1. Oh! I have to sit through and read this, and I'm not having this cat up for a fucking hour, okay? This is in the US board. And Wild says, please cast your eyes over the file regarding Zoe St. John and Dazza. Dazza missing, found question mark, I feel test with the concerning ex-members of our department, and I want to ensure we are checking ourselves for bias while not overcorrecting and acting too harshly to avoid accusations of such. So there's the IIP between St. John and Dazza, and Serafina Sachs was interviewed regarding Dazza's kidnapping 2 days ago. So this is the IIP. 3 files. Charles St. John possibly missing found. The Serafina Sachs interview, and then Dazza missing found. F.L. Shoot McGregor. The cliff notes are Dazza sustains head injury in fist fight, quote unquote. Zoe St. John seen bringing Dazza for medical treatment in Strawberry, masked up, disguised. Dazza taken by them via wagon to Coulter. Alice Fuller meets them in Coulter. St. John reported missing. Dazza reported missing. Kerry Mercer claims Dazza was on holiday. And there's... what the fuck is this timeline? Where what do I have to figure out? What happens first, do you think? Oh, this is a whole other fucking IIP. Oh, no. Oh, yeah. See, this is why I couldn't have the cat up for 3 hours, because we will be here for 3 hours. What do we do? I think we actually did see this the other day. I briefly looked over it, and I think my reaction at the time was, I never see Dazza, so I'm not gonna get involved. Oh Christ, okay. If I ever needed confirmation I'd made the right decision, this is it, yeah. I mean, literally, I wouldn't wish this upon my worst enemy, having to sit through and and read this 7,000 word document. Okay. Where do we even start? I think this is everything we need to read. I'm assuming, well, just according to this, Dazza goes missing first. And then St. John goes missing, right? This is the 3rd of November. This is the 17th of November. And that is also the 3rd of November, huh? St. John Chaos, man, I'm telling you. I realize now why I haven't seen him in a while. I mean, I haven't been playing as much over the last couple of weeks, but he's apparently been on holiday? Oh no, that's... Dazza has been on holiday. So where was St. John? Ah, fuck it. Let's go to the start. Okay. Chapter 1. Darren Dazza Mercer's sister, Carrie Mercer, that's who Carrie Mercer is, okay, came to the office in Blackwater stating she has not heard from her brother in a while. Update, his sister says he is fine and on vacation. Right. Immediately, you assume that she wasn't contacted and then she was contacted, right? Or she genuinely didn't know and then, you know, soon found out and is now like probably trying to get law off of this. Quick rundown of what we know. The last sighting of Dazza was when he was brought to the Strawberry Medical Office with a head injury on the 29th of October. He was brought in and taken away unconscious by Zoe Winters and Charles St. John, who claimed this an accident during a playful fight. Yeah, as if. He was not responded to any telegrams or has been seen by his sister Carrie Mercer for the last week. So this is like late October going into early November. No tips were found spotting Dazza. Oh, wait. Carrie Mercer came to the deputies in Blackwater asking if there's been any reports. Nothing mentioned since October 17th. Deputy spoke to SCDH medic son if there are any reports involving Dazza. There was a report recently of a head injury he had suffered from a fall during a fight. He had a deep laceration to the back of his head. He was brought in by Charles St. John and Zoe. The file does not mention the current condition of whereabouts of Dazza. Deputies reached out to the medics who treated Dazza, Lenore Moore and Cameron Rivers to find out info. Moore states that Dazza was taken away that night by 2 women and a man. He was unconscious and needed to be carried out. He was taken away on a 4-horse stagecoach, most likely personal. I wonder who we know that has that. She could remember the description of the woman. She spoke to the most: long braided hair, dirty blonde or brown hair, soft-spoken English accent. She thinks possibly Sophie Delarue, but Daz's sister says she hasn't been seen in a while. Sophie also has a very noticeable French accent. I don't notice that this lady was not willing to provide a name to Lenore for the file. I found this very odd and very rare. Medic Rivers confirms with full certainty that it is Zoe and St. John that brought Dazza in. The woman whom he did not recognize stated the injured person's name was Dazza very loudly. Not feel if they were acting suspicious or strange, stated that they wanted to take Dazza home, and they did in fact leave with him on their wagon. Rivers did not have any reason to believe these injuries were going to be fatal at the time of releasing him to Zoe and St. John. Fine. And then there's just a fuck ton of notes. At the moment, these two have kidnapping, false imprisonment, and aiding and abetting, and assault and battery as DNA. Also, I always point it out, but we have to every time we see it. Kidnapping, false imprisonment, and aiding and abetting / assault and battery is 55 days worth of jail time and $200 worth of charges. I don't want to hear anyone complain about racking up charges and racking up debt, because this is a hell of an aggressive amount of charges, and like aggressive charges in and of themselves, and you get 55 days for that. That is crazy. Fourth of November, Tess says, we will be looking to question both Zoe and Charles on the possible whereabouts of Dazza, as they are potentially the last people to be seen with him. At the moment, Charles is said to be missing. Zoe is avoiding questioning. Tess says, this is 9 days ago at this point. It has been nearly 2 weeks since this has been seen, adding DNA charges to those for kidnapping. Evidence is not all there. I would like to bring them in for questioning in the coming days if possible. St. John might also be missing. Also be evading the law for this action. We reached out to Carrie Mercer after she had heard from him at all since she came to us asking for information. He is fine and gone on vacation. Don't receive any information from her on Des at this time. Do you want to fully close this until we can confirm he is alive and well at least? I read over the notes from the interrogation and it is clear that Zoe knows more than she is letting on. I strongly suggest charging her with obstruction. Okay. So then those were suggested questions for St. John and those for Serafina. I'm guessing there were no questions for Zoe marked. Was the interrogation written down for Zoe? Am I just missing it? Ah, here we go. Tess, interview with Zoe. When asked how Dazza was hurt, she states, she was told there was a fist fight and he fell and hit his head on a rock. She refuses to say who was involved in the fist fight, but says she believes the person who told her that. Interesting. When asked when she became involved, she stated, I came across him and I helped him, refused to give a location of where she found him, if anyone else was there, or how she found him, whether she was asked to come there or just randomly stumbled upon him. When asked about taking him to the medics, rather, she claims she just wanted to help him. She states that the medics never asked who her and the masked man she was with were. They did ask who the injured person was, but she did not want to say. She states she did this and took him away afterwards because she felt if Dazza were to get caught from her getting him help, then she would have to worry about him going after her again. She states she did not know at the time if Dazza was wanted, but did not want to risk any more violence coming away. Fair. As about the identity of the masked man and the woman she was with, not my place to say. Damn. Turns out it actually is. She stated this over and over again about anything that she did not want to answer that involved any other people. When pressed with the fact that St. John was identified by the medic on the scene, the man I was with was wearing a mask. Not sure how they would say it was him. Well. When asked where they took Dazza after they left Strawberry, she states they took him to a close friend of Dazza's in Coulter. They chose Coulter as a location specifically to avoid everybody. When I asked if that meant more for Mercer people who were after her or Law, she just said everybody. She claims she left with him with this close personal friend in Coulter, but she refused to say who she left him with. When asked if she's seen Dazza since that night, she started to get very uneasy, and asked to end the interview there. She quickly left, looking very uncomfortable and not answering that question. Take away from the talk, Zoe is withholding a lot of information. She knows the law well and is being careful not to lie, but also refusing to speak on anything. I assume she thinks this won't benefit her or Charles, or maybe possibly get her in danger. Does not want to incriminate anyone. Goes on a lot about her difficult place now, where she will be made out to be a criminal by us if she doesn't talk, but hunted and hurt or killed by gangs if she does talk. When asked if that is specifically the case for these questions, that she is in fear of her life, she refused to answer one way or another. anything at all involving anyone other than only her, she would just say, it's not my place to say. I really tried pushing, or tried to push, giving us the name of who she gave data to that night, but she refused time and time again. Absolutely need to speak to Charles next, confirm he was safe, but I found out today from medics he had his small finger removed at some point. Like he's an assassin now. When asking Zoe about this, she simply says, you should probably talk to Charles about that. When asked where he is, she says she does not know. When asked when she's seen him last, she said yesterday. When asked where, she said in a safe place recovering. Again, refusing to tell us where she even saw him last. Trust Zoe does not speak. She's being truthful, however, she leaves a lot out. I think Charles will be more forthcoming with the information. Okay. Her immediately wanting to leave when I asked if she's seen Deza since that night tells me she knows something she really does not want to tell us about his disappearance, or perhaps in some way involved. Yeah, true. Okay. Clearly Zoe knows more than she's willing to speak about. I'm not sure if obstruction of justice fits, however, not trying to interfere with the investigation. She is not lying to derail our investigation. As far as I can tell, she's refusing to provide info. I don't know if we can truly go down the route that anyone not willing to speak to us is obstructing. I see where this is going now. For example, Kerry Mercer is also now refusing to provide any info on what happened to her brother, Daza, or if he has any injuries, but I wouldn't think about charging her with obstruction either. If we can prove she is lying somewhere, then yes, or if we can prove what I suspect to be true, that her reasoning to help Daza and get him away from the law was more motivated by the desire to help the person who hurt him, kidnapped him, then we may have an aiding and abetting charge. I think the next course of action is to find St. John and speak to him. I do not trust him to be as honest as Zoe. Catch him in a lie or get him to spill something. Yeah, fine. Okay. On the 15th, she says Seraphina has reached out to me and is desperate to go visit Cheddar and Sissica. I told her I would take her as long as she gives information on something. If we could write some questions here for me to ask her, I'd appreciate the help. Okay. And it was suggested that Seraphina was asked, can you explain what happened with St. John after you reported him missing? Okay, I guess Seraphina tipped off on St. John. If she tries to lie, bring up the fact that we know about St. John's finger being removed. Interesting. Were you involved with transporting Dazzle on the 29th after his surgery? Oh, so they think she's the other woman. If so, can you explain fully what happened that night from your perspective? If not, can you explain what your understandings of the events that transpired between Zoe and St. John and Dazzle between the 29th and sometime in early November? When is the last time you've seen Dazzle? When's the last time you've seen St. John? Okay. Bartosz, I'll make an attempt at writing some questions to you. Shoot, yeah, fine. You said so plainly that Zoe knows more than she's letting on. Yeah, fine. Pending investigation, which is obstruction of justice. Well, that is the question. That's the $1 trillion question. If somebody doesn't want to give the law information out of fear for their life, is it still obstruction of justice? That is the question. It depends on the definition of obstruction of justice, I guess. Or whatever we have written down. Obstruction of justice, the willful interfering with the process of law or an investigation by threatening or impeding a witness or SCSD employee. Okay. I mean, it does impede, but it's... I don't think you could define it as willful interfering. That is up for interpretation, I think, unfortunately. If after speaking with St. John it is evident that they are concealing the crime of another, then we can charge with aiding and abetting for both of them. I understand that Zoe and St. John are both from SSD and friends to a lot of us, but we must look at this investigation objectively. Any other person, people, we would charge them. And then Wild comes in. Hang on, when... So Tessa's interview was on the 11th. This Charles confession was yesterday. Let's see what Wild has to say. And we're reading this as me, not as Caine, because Caine wouldn't give a fuck. No, he would. So Wild says, I want to give my 2 cents on the matter here, but please do not read into my words as the orders of a sheriff, merely someone with an opinion on a complex case. An opinion I encourage you to disagree with and counter. Zoe knows exactly what to say and what not to say to law as a former deputy. She is clever and self-preservation is at the forefront of her mind. It is undoubted that she is concealing information and knows more than she is letting on. I mean, at that point, you just charge her then, don't you? However, unless we can demonstrably catch her in a lie and disprove her portion of the statement or interview, we cannot charge for something we think might have happened. If she is proven to be lying and covering for another criminal, the charge for obstruction would be appropriate. That would mean she deliberately lied to us and, as per the penal code, willingly obstructed the investigation. Yeah, true. But it is not a crime to withhold information, though it can be morally dubious depending on your perspective, as I'm sure she is very aware. For the reasoning below, this charge is not suitable. If we do not believe Zoe or St. John were involved in the harm of Daza, we should accept that they are not beholden to providing information to ourselves. This does not absolve either of them of their involvement, but we have to look at evidence to charge people, not assumptions, unless or until we learn more about what actually happened, we are left with assumptions. True. There are countless cases in which acts of crime have occurred against outlaws and folks who have no interest in justice in the eyes of the law, and in every case, unless we can find a path with investigation that digs up enough corroborating evidence, we cannot press charges. We have to find other avenues to gather information, since that burden lies with us. Working with Serafina would be a good step, and if we cannot find direct information regarding this incident, understanding who St. John and Zoe might want to cover for and why would be the best course. Okay. In Zoe's statement, she claims to have helped Daza for fear him getting arrested would blow back on her and get her hurt. True. If we would like to choose a black and white application of the law, a charge of aiding and abetting could be appropriate, since she admitted she knowingly assisted in ensuring Daza would not be arrested. True. I think that's one of the most frustrating things about being law, is that you would bet your life on something being the case, but if you can't point to A, B, and C, therefore D, you know, you just can't get what you're looking for. So that was on the 15th. On the 17th, 2 days ago, McGregor says, I had a brief conversation with Zoe recently about St. John being missing or not. She mentioned they had a disagreement on something. I think what happened here is St. John pushed too far and probably assaulted Daza. Zoe is covering for him, but it doesn't sound like she lied, so I'd say it's likely she shouldn't get a charge for this. If we started arresting everyone who doesn't admit the crimes other people commit, we would need to hire 50 more deputies. True. I might be able to get her to admit some more information. I will try and update this file when I can, if she will speak to me. We all know St. John has rode the line between lawful and unlawful since he came to the crossing. Honestly, expected him to slip at some point now that the badge is set down. Although I expected it to be something to do with money, not revenge or violence. Well, I could have told you that. St. John is out for blood, man. Tess again 2 days ago. Thank you, Wad McGregor, for your input. I do agree completely on not charging obstruction so far. However, McGregor, if your theory is true, I do believe Zoe getting Dazza help and then knowingly transporting Dazza away without his consent, he was unconscious at the time, would be to some degree aiding and abetting St. John in his crime. She's specifically in this case trying to conceal that it happened. Yeah, St. John was fucking rich. Like, even though he kept asking for money, it was the long con. It was a big bit, and now he's using that money to fund his domestic terrorism. She also made mention of deciding to take him from the medical office so Dazza would not get arrested. While I understand her reasoning of wanting to avoid Dazza coming after her, and possibly to protect St. John again if your theory is true, I still think this probably constitutes an abetting charge. We also have to decide on whether or not taking someone unconscious out of the medical office and handing him off to another person constitutes as kidnapping when you are not anywhere on their next of kin list. To me, the right thing to do is to leave him in the care of the medics. Well, that's the thing. If somebody's unconscious and they're brought to a medic office and actual medics work on them, and they're still unconscious, in my experience, I've never seen anybody leave the medical office if they're unconscious. I've never seen anybody take people away while they're unconscious. There's always like an overnight stay or some shit. So the fact that, like, I'd love to know that detail. Because if I'm the medic, I'm thinking to myself, this guy can't be moved, he's unconscious. Like, yeah, he's stable or whatever, but he would definitely need, like, an overnight rest. You couldn't, like, take him back to, like, his apartment or whatever, so he rests in, like, his own bed. I mean, I guess you could, but is that something medics do? I've just never seen that in my experience. Okay, where are we? Still not willing to fully act on these charges until we can interrogate St. John or until we get more information from Zoe herself. Thank you, McGregor, for offering to try to speak to her on a third party. Sure, I fully added the questions to ask Serafina. Also, when questioning Zoe, St. John or Serafina, I want to try to get more information about St. John's possible kidnapping and torture. He was reported missing around the time we started investigating Desert's disappearance, and recently had to have a finger amputated. See Charles St. John possibly missing for more info. Okay, like, now let's read this. So we're around the 17th mark when it comes to information. Serafina reports on 11/3 that they haven't heard from St. John in a few hours. Serafina, the night of 11/3, comes to the law office in Strawberry as Finney selling in St. John in the last few hours. None of them heard from him, which is odd for him. No update. Potential enemies who may have done something to him. Growler, Mercer Gang. Peaches of the Ledbetters, interviewed by Weber and Shu. See below. Dazza, Emberlin, Travis Hooper. Tess says St. John has been confirmed safe by Serafina and Zoe. He is apparently currently recovering in a safe, secure location. A medical report was made on the 5th, which he had to have his left pinky finger removed from medical file. That Zoe refused to answer where he was or how he did his finger removal, so you should talk to Charles about that. Before all of this was confirmed, though, they interviewed Peaches and he said that he saw St. John in Armadillo. Asked Peaches to go with him. Peaches refused. Talked about wanting to kill St. John. He had plenty of opportunity to do it. Peaches said not actively looking for St. John. Could be Growler and Friends of Emberlin. Peaches is not involved in St. John being missing. He did say that St. John is over time. an exit plan, which Peaches later said he was just a gut feeling. Hi, Tilky. Anyway, Jericho gone, June gone, and, well, they have wanted charges on that. And Grala has WFQ charges. 17th again, unarchiving this for now due to new information. Medics have provided me information recently. St. John, I'm doing this pinky finger, yeah. Okay, and this is on the 19th, but we won't read that yet. So we read that. Wild says then on the 18th test, thank you for the work on this. A few different lines have been great to pursue by the looks of it with the following theories. St. John injured Daza. He and Zoe sought to get him medical treatment and took him somewhere to recover, in which case Zoe would have aided and abetted St. John's assault. St. John was taken and or injured in retaliation, resulting in his disappearance. A third party injured Daza. Zoe and St. John found him and assisted him and took him away to avoid any potential discovery by other threats to his life or law. They take him to be trusted in front of Zoe SJ's association with the latest... Oh, with the incident, yeah. I don't know. I feel like it is just Zoe and St. John. I feel like I mean, I guess we'll find out because apparently there's a confession, but we still do not know if Daza was falsely imprisoned following the ordeal and if St. John and Zoe were involved in this also. Zoe claims Daza was left with a friend who would look after him. Neither the friend nor Daza will speak with law. You have a formal discussion and interrogation with St. John to ask direct one questions. Oh. Written up a few questions below, but I'm no detective, so please amend. And St. John's suggested questions were: when was the last time you saw Daza? Have you in the past month physically assaulted Daza? Purpose of your attendance to the medical office on the 29th of October. What did you do afterwards? Purpose of him taking away the medical office away from the other medical staff. True. Did you leave Daza in the care of another? Was Daza free to leave this location if you wished to? Did you see Daza again that week after leaving him? Where were you doing that week after? Can anyone corroborate how much of this information is Zoe aware of? Did you withhold any info from Zoe? Okay. And then on the 18th again, today St. John spoke to me and provided a full confession about the sequence of events. Full transcript can be found at the bottom of the file, but I haven't had a chance to clean it up. Okay, let's read it, and then let's go back. Charles St. John confession, spoken to Wild, not cleaned up. I was at Riggs Station alone, got a telegram from someone not related to Daza. I said I'll ride out and meet you. Went to Riggs to check telegram again, and Daza arrived. Few weeks prior to that, couple days before handing in the badge, Daza put me into a Kagri. Now, what is a Kagri? Either she misspelled cage, or Kagri is something I don't know. She might have said cage. She might have meant cage. He said, you either fire 6 into Zoe, or everyone else fires 30. Holy. I said to myself the things I would do. We all have those thoughts that go through our minds. The difference is, do we act on them? Daza arrived to Riggs, we're talking, and he's bringing up the cage. Oh, it was cage. You won't ever do anything, St. John. Remember what you were like, a dog in a cage just pushing and pushing, and I snapped. I hit him. I shouldn't have done that. I should have just walked away. Again, my action led to so much more. That one thing. I should have thought in that moment that it wasn't worth it, but I bit and I punched him. And he punched me, and we got into a fist fight completely out of the blue. I won the fight. For a moment, I thought it wasn't right. Shouldn't have assaulted someone, but someone like Daza deals with respect. I thought maybe that standing up against him, while not in the right way, might have been alright, but he fell down. And there's a rock on the floor, and he hit the back of his head on the rock. He's out cold. Like Chuck from Better Call Saul. Not my intention. So in that moment, you've got Daz on the ground with a bleeding head. I assumed people would think I just hurt him. Some people said that if they'd seen that they'd have shot me on sight, thinking I'd tried to kill him. This is my worry. Shit, what have I done? I did not intend that. And two, what is going to happen when I try to explain this? He's unconscious and he couldn't tell anyone what had happened. It looks like I've gone there to try and kill him. I've bandaged his head and tried to wake him up. I telegram someone to go to Limpany. I'm holding pressure and rebandaging. Someone arrives and we take him to the medical office in SB, which I should have done straight away. Someone arrived, St. John? Someone arrived, did they? Interesting. In hindsight, I should have done, but I didn't. I was panicking. If Law was there, it's not to stop him from being arrested. I look like a vigilante, which would get me killed as well. It wasn't the worst intention. He was seen, too, by a couple of doctors. He was still unconscious, just not speaking. So still the same thing. Can I explain what was actually happening there? So he gets moved to Adler's Ranch until he's awake and able to explain what has happened. Then his friend arrives at Adler's Ranch, explains everything to his friend. Or St. John explains everything to his friend. They seem to understand, so we go. We leave Daza, head towards Coulter. His friend was riding back towards Adler's, sending telegrams the following day. We're like, what if she never made it to Daza? So we go back the following day, and he's still there, but now he hasn't eaten. He's awake, but no one was ever there the whole night and day. His friend didn't make it back. That's bizarre. He gets moved again, because now we need to speak to Daza, get him to understand, question mark, and he's moved to a little cave. What is this? Got blankets, everything there, and he's bound. Why? Because Daza says, if you release me, I'm going to kill you all. Okay, that's why. I wouldn't release me because if you do, you're dead. Didn't want him wandering off with a head injury, but mainly didn't want anyone to be killed. Knowing all that, the situation still is that someone has been kidnapped. By this time, the Ledbetters are after me with Zoe. Growler is trying to kill me and Zoe, and Daza, if released, will kill me and Zoe. Oh god, these fucking guys, man. Do you know what? I think we should join in trying to kill St. John and Zoe. Because I don't think they've got enough of a challenge. Also, would anyone like to kill anybody else? A lot on the plate at the same time. LB had till Monday to hand us over to Growler. Zoe said she didn't want any part of this anymore. I said I didn't want to keep him here either. Explained why we had him. Because he would kill us, and she left. This was our disagreement because I said I'm going to keep him until Monday. Until everything blows over. Once we've avoided the deadline, we can deal with Daza. It was a... Ugh. Sorry, I ate a lot. It was a step over the line. And it was just one thing that led to another. All of these things going on, immense pressure. I kept her out of it. She left. Interesting. Once Zoe had gone, I moved him the second time. No one else knew where he was apart from me. At this moment, it meant no one could torture Zoe, no one would know where he is apart from me. I mean, that's not quite true. Took him to Briar's grave. Maple took us there one time. It's out of the way. I didn't want Daza to be in a confined space. I wanted him to have a view. He hates confined spaces. When I spoke to him, and I was there for a while, I didn't hate the man. I genuinely felt sorry for him. So much pity and guilt for what I'd done, and I connected with him. He was the person I'd had the conversation with. I realized the more actions I take, I'm just going to turn into Daza, and I don't want that. I'm going to have no one. I tried to feed him, but he didn't want to eat from me. I left food on his lap, didn't want to force feed him. I took the bounds off his wrists and he attacked me, headbutted me. But I didn't do anything back. He didn't want to eat, protesting, wanted to speak to someone. I said I would allow that. I kept telling him, you can eat, I'll allow it. Eat and I'll still allow that. He couldn't physically go down and see them because the reasons he was bound. I said I'll bring them here, but please eat. I told him I'm sorry after a long conversation. He knew he was there. He knew why he was there. He said he'd have done the exact same thing. He said everything was going to do if he was ever released. I just sat there for hours listening to him and hearing his stories and trying to stop what he was going to do by speaking to him as a person. There were times he'd say things to push me. I didn't do anything. The hate for him just diminished to pure pity. He's broken, lost everything. I saw me in the future. The biggest wake-up call I ever had, a mirror. Fuck, this is long. We're almost there. I leave him that day, said I'll get you that person. I told that person that that's what Daza wants. Then I was riding around because Daza was something, always sleeping. I couldn't free him when I wanted to. Situations happened that were out of my control and I couldn't let him go. I go back to Riggs one day. I'm riding around and a group of people arrive. Daza is still held at Briar's grave, where he was the whole time after the cave. But this time I'm kidnapped. That raised some problems since I'm the only one who knew where Daza was, the only one trying to feed Daza. Told them D was on a hunger strike and now he's starving on a hill because I cannot facilitate this meeting to let him eat. He's alone. I also can't just tell them where D is because the moment I do that, I'm dead. They would have killed me if they knew. They alluded to that. They had me to get Daza, and if I gave them Daza, then I'm dead. In the end, they tortured me. I didn't give them the information. They chopped my pinky off and had a dodgy doctor that would saw the bone down and would keep going for another couple of seconds just to watch. Still wouldn't give the info. They just kept going. I get it. In the end, they got Daza back and I got back, and here we are. And then I went to Guam to recover. I was so done. They were doing so many mind games. Had a fake Zoe to try and get information. Killed Hugo, the local doctor, in front of me. They tried everything and I didn't break. I can't believe they killed Hugo, man. That's so fucked up. Last I heard, he's a shell of his former self, which you'd think I'd be happy about, but I'm not. Holy shit, that's that is fucking biblical. He claims to have begun a fistfight and assaulted Daza, leading to an accidental head wound. Daza was taken to medical and then away to a friend of his. Daza was then moved to a second location and later a third by St. John. St. John was then kidnapped by people wanting to know where Daza was, held for a number of days and tortured. Daza was freed. Tess, amazing work, Wild. I already spoke to Foster. And we would be happy to handle that interrogation when the time comes. Thank you for helping me solve this, Jesus Christ. And then Wild says, today. Great, would love for you both to handle that. I believe we should speak with Zoe first, and she seems to have been kept in the dark about at least some of what happened. In the meantime, if yourself and Foster could prepare the interrogation, we should be able to get that done in the next couple of days, your availability permitting. Charles has stated that he will come in freely without trouble when asked, so don't feel any need to beat around the bush with him. I believe Zoe willingly aided St. John in covering up the assault, and regardless of good intentions, took Daz away and aided in falsely imprisoning him. Looking at her earlier interview, if what we have is correct, she hasn't lied to us but did skirt around vital details. She has told me she will now provide the full story to those questioning her. Holy shit. What a fucking ordeal. Hey, Bren. We're just catching up on some investigation work. Okay. Put him out of his misery. I mean, Daz has been around for donkey's years now at this point, isn't he? This seems like a hell of an arc for these guys. They've gone through a lot. Okay. So we read this, did we? No. No. We skipped this last bit. This also is from today from Wild. Jericho Gunn rode into Armadillo today and confronted St. John in front of me. He openly stated that his sister June Gunn was used as a fake Zoe to psychologically torture St. John during this kidnapping on Growler's orders. St. John had admitted earlier to having been held and tortured, but would not tell me by who. This confirms the involvement of Fort Mercer in the kidnap and torture. They supposedly wanted to find the location of Dazza. Please see the full confession with details. It's highly likely that the other members of Fort Mercer were present and involved. Well, this fake Zoe mentioned makes me actually believe the entirety of St. John's story now. I mean, maybe he's lying about, or like still withholding information on some bits. But the fact that St. John was like, they were even using a fake Zoe against me. And now Jericho is like, hey, yeah, my sister was the fake Zoe. Like, I think there's credence to all this now. And that's why these guys have the charges down here. And they've got Growler as WFQ because these are the only two they've interacted with. Is there any hold up then? Are we like done? Do we move these guys' charges off of DNA now? No, I guess because they still have to interrogate Zoe post-confession. Which makes sense.
Hello there.
Seraphina Sachs interview read Dazza kidnapping. Does she get charges here? No, this is just additional notes. Okay. So this is when Seraphina went to meet Cheddar. Shot in the brain 587 quadrillion times, true. I feel like that does get a bit silly after a certain amount of time, you know? Like if you've had a character for 3 years that's been like shot in the head 8 million times. Like everybody in the crossing must just be full of scars, like actual fucking Robert Robson build. Sarah's been in contact with Grant regarding the permission to visit Cheddar and Siska. Yeah, fine. Like Deadpool, yeah, literally. Sarah said that on the evening of the 29th, she arrived in Strawberry and saw Charles St. John speaking with Alice Fuller. She did not approach them due to her dislike of Fuller. According to Sarah, St. John appeared nervous and he was wearing a disguise. He told her, "You shouldn't be here right now." Concerned that Zoe Winters might be injured, Sarah rushed into the medical office and asked if Zoe was being treated. The medics told her she was not. Moments later, Winters rode into town, driving her and St. John's armored wagon. Winters said that the injured person inside was Dazza. Ah. So it wasn't Sarah. No, it was Sarah. It must have been. Hang on. So what? St. John? This doesn't make sense. Hang on, let me read. Let me actually read. Because I don't think I'm reading it properly. Sarah comes into Strawberry. St. John and Alice are speaking to each other, right? Sarah tells St. John, you shouldn't be here right now. Sarah rushed into the medical office and asked if Zoe was being treated. The medics told her she was not. Oh, yeah, she was not. Mom said if Winters rode in driving the wagon. And Winters said the injured person inside was Dazza. Is this pre or post helping Dazza? It's got to be post, right? That's what I'm assuming. They've brought Dazza in. He's been treated. St. John is speaking to Alice. Zoe gets the wagon, right? That's what I'm assuming. Sarah asked St. John if she had shot Dazza, and he responded, no, it was an accident, which I guess is true, if what he said is true. Sarah helped load the stable, but unconscious Dazza back into the wagon and the group left Strawberry. Okay, so it was after they had treated him. Sat in the back tending to him and overheard Winters and St. John arguing. Sarah begged them to telegram Dahlia, Daz's girlfriend, warning that the situation would worsen if they did not bring him to a true. Their response was, no, we are not telegramming her yet. We are afraid of what she might do. We are going to take him somewhere until he wakes up, smooth things over and figure it out.
Hello there.
I think that's a mistake. I think that's a mistake. I think they would have gained better favor if they had just taken Dazza straight back to his people and said, hey, look, this has happened. We've got him help. You know, we're being honest with you. Rather than let's put him in a box and bury him where no one will find him. Because that's how St. John's lost to Pinky, really, isn't it? But maybe that was a truly an RP decision based. And they travelled. Sarah noticed that they had reached Coulter and asked where they were taking him. She was told they were headed to Adler's Ranch. Feeling increasingly uncomfortable, Sarah stepped out of the wagon in Coulter, telling them this isn't right. Winters and St. John continue on to Adler's with Dazza without notifying anyone of their intentions. This is all sounding correct so far. On the 30th of October, Sarah spoke with Winters and St. John. They told her that they had run into Fuller in Coulter the previous evening and had left Dazza with her. Sarah asked, did you see Alice with Dazza? They replied, no, we didn't see them together. Sarah told them, you need to make sure. After this conversation, Sarah spent the following week traveling and was entirely removed from the situation, so she cannot speak on anything that happened during that time, and reiterated that she had been extremely uncomfortable with what she believed was occurring. I mean, well played by Shu for actually, like, giving the Chet a visit for this information. That is, like, cooking on all cylinders, firing on all cylinders, cooking with gas. What am I trying to say? Cooking on all cylinders. I just invented that. Daz's return approximately 7 to 10 days prior to this report between 7th and the 10th of November. Sarah stated that she was informed that Daza was still in the care of St. John and Winters, and that he was refusing to eat until he could speak with her. She was directed to a location to meet him. She was also told that during this time Daza was not able to leave them or telegram anyone of his own volition. Well, that is false imprisonment then, isn't it? It is important to note that during this time is when St. John was rumored to be missing. According to Sarah, Daza told her he was miserable, and she had been miserable without Zip and Isaac Quill. He said that he wanted to die.
Hello there.
Sarah explained that her relationship with Daza has always been complicated. They care for each other and hate each other in equal measure. During the conversation, Daza begged Sarah to shoot him. That's fucking crazy. She refused. She told him she was choosing to keep him alive because in her view, he was more miserable being alive. That's fucking psychological as shit. Sarah stated that she has only seen Daza in this level of mental distress once before. It was after he was beaten in the cells by former Sheriff Rabbit and held in solitary confinement for extended periods. At this time, he also begged Isaac to put him out of his misery. Maybe third time's the charm, Daza. You might have to go through this again before somebody grants you your wish. Holy shit, this guy. That's kind of one of my favorite tropes. It's not really a trope, but I guess it is, of like a really horrendous criminal having to go through what he puts people through, and then, you know, what comes out of it. Reminds me of like, I guess Negan never really, that never happened to Negan, but because he just had, well, I'm not going to spoil it if nobody's seen The Walking Dead, but kind of what I was thinking of. Okay, fine.
Hello there.
I may as well read all of these as well. You just made spaghetti, yeah, true. Starving? Really? You. I fucking love Jeffrey Dean Morgan, man. So yesterday, Wild said, Charles reached out to me today regarding something separate. I'm hoping to meet with him soon. I will not be asking him any direct questions regarding this, as I feel he needs to be fully interrogated and I don't want to compromise an interrogation. But I will see if I can glean anything from him prior to an official conversation without tipping him off. In the telegram I received from St. John, I took a note of the following line. Tried all peaceful options, but there's a select few that I just doesn't cut it with. Okay. Negan's just an absolute loser before the zombie, yeah, before the zombie apocalypse, yeah. I remember the whole meme when it was revealed that his name was Negan Smith, and everybody was just like, holy, like, the most generic ass fucking guy on the planet, and everybody's like soy jacking, pointing at the fucking monitor. I really liked his like origin story though that they showed in that latest season of The Walking Dead. I should rewatch The Walking Dead at some point. Even though that show is like really worthy of like maybe 8 episodes a season, but they for some reason shove in like 29. I still liked it. Yeah, literally John Guy Smith. John Smith from The Man in the High Castle. Smith. In the telegram I received from St. John, yeah, fine. I would like to know the relationship Alice Fuller has with Dazza and Zoe St. John. If she was present the whole time, what was her role in this? I have a couple of thoughts. After chewing it over, I wonder if this was less of a malicious false imprisonment and more the facing of consequences. If after the assault Dazza was in no state to care for himself, they felt obligated to take him somewhere away from prying eyes to recover. I wonder if guilt played a factor, if there was some moral obligation to try and nurse him back to health. Alice's role in this would suggest it's more than just holding someone against their will. Why would you allow an ally of his to be present and involved if you're holding him hostage? She has been known in the past to medically treat friends. I've written up some questions in the meantime for deputies to interrogate St. John as bluntly as possible. Yeah, we read that. Shoo, yesterday you mentioned involvement of Oscar Quill, but I don't remember the context to you. Huh. And then the whole confession happens. And then Wild says, St. John freely confessed to me tonight that he assaulted Dazza, kidnapped him, and falsely imprisoned him for a week. There was a basket full of motives and concerns, but those are the bones. St. John claims Zoe did not agree with the lengthy imprisonment, and their disagreement led to her disinvolving herself. Jericho then rode into town and openly implicated himself in the kidnapping of St. John, claiming he did not care for Dazza, did it for fun, and that his sister June Gunn pretended to be Zoe to psychologically torture St. John during the disappearance, confirming Fort Mercer crew kidnapped St. John and took his pinky finger. Full confession can be found in Dazza Missing. We could do with comparing this confession to Serafina's interview to see if there are any discrepancies we can pass along to those interrogating for clearing up. I'll try and get that tonight if I have the time, but feel free to do it first if you see it. If things align, we can probably archive this as the information will have been confirmed from a source we can share with the whole department without compromising Sarah. Shu and I would like Foster Holmes or another detective to work with McGregor to speak to Zoe for the final interview with her. Yeah, I mean, Foster would probably be the best choice. Foster and Tess can interrogate St. John fully. He confessed to me and is aware there will be a further interrogation. Zoe telling me to say she has nothing to hide and will speak freely on what happened now. Okay. That took us an hour, basically. Holy shit. But I wanted to be informed, because otherwise Wild would have made a comment. Okay. Yeah, that's insane, man. I mean, yeah, I guess next up in St. John interrogation, Zoe interrogation, and then finalized charges. And they're going to be arrested. Other turntables. What's been happening? Anybody want me for anything? Probably not. I can only watch up to the season where Negan gets imprisoned and everything after makes me fall asleep. Yeah, I mean... I stopped watching, I think, when they started fighting the Whisperers. Actually, no. What was Pope's gang called? The fucking... It's not the Wolves, is it? It's not that dumb. Walking Dead Pope theme? The Reapers. Was the Reapers after the Whisperers? No, I think it was even after that when the community, the coalition, whatever that fucking place is called. I stopped watching then because I just thought they don't know how to wrap this show up. They really just don't know. I do think The Walking Dead could have been like one of the best TV shows ever made if they made it like 8 seasons max, and you just do the villains in order. So you do the initial starting off season, then you do the governor, then the cannibals, then Negan, then the Whisperers, then the Reapers, then, you know, the last season, I guess. Just shorten it by a fuck ton. Gescheit von der Sheriff, he's up there, man, for discussion. Balearica for senior, Chamberlain for senior, Bartosz for US. What else is going on? Rose Evers is the new hire. From Tian, mother lived here in the Carlson, worked under a private investigator in Knoxville. Okie dokie. No pursuit training, no bank, no rope. Interviewed by Guinevere Wild. Ghost River gang kidnaps Vanden and Lemieux. I mean, the Gringle gang kidnaps Grungle and Skringle. That may as well be the title. 5 individual 3 men, 2 women dressed in black clothing and black masks kidnapped Deputy Vero Vanden and Evangeline Lemieux. I mean, this is the opposite side of the planet to me. Hansel, Cordelia, and Ellie. I just don't know. I don't know who any of these people are. Deputy Grongle gets kidnapped by the Gringle gang. William P. shot and stabbed near oil fields. Is that who it was? Oh. It's a cool gang name, don't mock it. Is that you? Is that your gang? You're the Gringle gang? Oh no. Ledbetters and 2 unknown women named Twinkle and Toes kidnapped William Park from the Valentine Telegram office and took him to the oil fields. They made him roll through the oil for a while. Humiliation ritual. I would have just killed myself. Peaches made Twinkle throw a throwing knife at him. Carl then threw a cleaver into William's chest. Sounds like someone I know. Peaches then shot Will. The group left him to bleed in the oil field, half buried in oil. Why, can I ask? Why? Fucking, what is William Park doing, man? Is he like a secret, just the worst person ever, and these guys are just after him? This is like nearing St. John Zoe level targeting. Unbelievable. What did they do to this guy? Peaches, Carl, Ruby McCormick, and 2 unknowns. Also, Twinkle and Toes as like a crim pair sounds like Batman villains. And you know what? I'm kind of here for it. I'm kind of here for it. Hi Ash, by the way. He says 3 words to them and then this happens. True. Yeah, me when I go to the local criminal in Armadillo and I say, hey, stop that, and then he gets out his Maxim gun and turns me into Swiss cheese based. Can't believe Sean marked my gang name. I mean, you know it was like true to heart because I didn't even know it was your gang. That was pure, like, from the gut. The Gringle gang. Limehouse possibly targeting ferries, interesting. Okay. Lovelace's mail extortion. Funny as fuck. The Lovelaces are basically 1904 email scammers. Now you think about it. It's kind of based. Bully Street rob Ricky Shea. Do you know what? After the shit that Ricky Shea was up to the other day, fuck him. The Revenants rob VA Bank. I love that film. Jonathan Maddox, the guy from The Hateful Eight. Great. Just went back to page 1. Carl K kills Horus. Read about that. Wait, did he... Any updates on this? Did he get charged? Why was this updated? Oh. No, never mind. Okay, maybe it was just Tess fixing info. Don't miss out the part where I put Carl on his ass. Had to hit a slash kill. That's when you know you've had a good fight, though. Bloody message found in Saint Denis foyer? No shot. As Miller was leaving the office, he came across a bloody message written on the message board, a large smiley face with perfect teeth, and who's next? William Sheffield Tudor. Now then. Is that Sheffield? Yeah, it is. Him and his teeth. Yeah, large smiley face with perfect teeth. Get me the fuck out of the office now. Get me out of there, man. Also, the fact that he has perfect teeth in 1904 is probably, like, genuinely unsettling to people. What did he know about oral health? He knew something we didn't. What am I doing? That's a good question. It's a very good question. Okay. Man's alone on duty, holding down the cross sign. Unbelievably based. Right, off we go. We've done our hour and a half of fucking... Yeah, hi man. We've done our hour of clipboard duty, so nice. Time to move on. Injured person still around North Bayou. Danny's on it. Good for him. I don't think we're on speaking terms with Danny now, unfortunately, so we're gonna have to avoid him at all costs. Won't you hold this? Oh. Take it easy. Oh, Nick. Before we started this evening, I watched the season premiere, the season 6 premiere of The Sopranos, the last season. Holy shit. What a premiere episode. I was stunned. Absolutely stunned. This season's gonna be nuts. I can't wait to finish up the show though. Yeah, seriously, I'd agree. I would agree. Should we go out to the bayou and go see Danny? Help with this missing person? Maybe he's already brought him back, so I don't know. That tip came through a while ago, so let's just leave it. I'll send in a tip and just have a wander. That's a very bright red jacket that guy has on. Is it a red jacket? Is it a shirt? It's a shirt. You see NPCs sometimes and you think, I've never seen you before. You know what I mean? Like, I've never seen that NPC wearing a red shirt like that. That is crazy. That's why I thought it was a player. It's a lovely horse. It's like Duke on steroids. Do we need to go to the bank? Oh, we'll go to the bank in Rhodes. We'll stop at Rhodes actually for to get some sugar cubes as well. Excuse me. You know what I was thinking the other day? We're almost in December. For me, once it gets to the 20th of any month, the month is pretty much over. Because I just think these numbers are way too high now. Like, we're done. This month is over. And we're about to hit the 20th. I'm just, yeah. November came and went. Man, fucking October came and went. October, it was August, and then October 31st, and then November. And that was it. I just... Yeah. Next year, though, I think is going to be a pretty big year. At least I'm hoping. I think a lot of shit's going to happen. Next year will be a year. Yeah. I mean, I'm putting a gun to my head, and I'm forcing myself to actually get an apartment as soon as the new year turns. So that'll be nice and cool and big. But I mean, all of the shit that's, you know, coming out as well. All of the projects that could be done. A lot of shit lined up. So, could be a good year. Little does he know, the nukes will start flying on June 11th at 4:30 p.m. Mark my words. We are getting nuked before GTA 6. Okay, that's just... Come on. Have some respect. Can't believe you're 30 next year, Sean. Good one. I can't believe you're 30 next year. Actual unk status. I'm in my prime. And I'm not even close to my prime. I'm in my prime, and I'm not even close to my prime. True. Get that clipped. RHBW. Ah, nice one. He's running away from me. But you can't run from me, Danny. You can't. I am the wind beneath your wings. I wonder if you found the guy. Did he mark the tip-off? Nah, he just gave up. Based. I mean, to be fair, the bayou is fucking horrendous to search through. Everything just looks like a wet bush. A muddy, wet bush. I've thought to myself before, I think it'd be cool to make a ranger character, because I do have a good idea for a ranger character. But then I think to myself, the very next thought in my head is, the amount of times I mistake rocks and trees for people, I would be the worst ranger that has ever played a ranger. And then I go back to whatever else I was doing. It is not viable. You will never be found if I'm on duty. You may as well reset. So long as you keep looking, there's nothing wrong with that, yeah, I guess. I don't have good perception, I guess, when it comes to people. I just think every little thing looks like a head. I've won this loosely based off of Davy Crockett aesthetically. He sits there on the main menu writing. Yeah. Yeah, the Rangers could definitely do some help. I mean, you know, it's a small group there, so... And it's quite a, you know, a nice entry government job, really. Teaches you a lot. What did I want to do? Buy sugar cubes.
How do you do?
See, I do remember things. Despite popular belief. Head like a surveyor, literally. Head like a colander. As Dan would say. Sugar. Here we go. Wash. $10 for that. $500 dues. You know what you don't see as much of these days? Undertakers. You know, people playing Undertakers. I'm gonna rob already. 3, 2, 1. Stick in like 170, why not? Needs to pay rent as well, I just remembered. Cool. Disappointed by the lack of follow through on the robbery, yeah. Sorry, I got too scared. Maybe next time. I missed that one Undertaker that was based on Wednesday Addams. That was a character? I think the only Undertaker I've ever met is Pearly. Yeah. Yeah, like, it's a good civ job, you know? To just kind of hang around and just offer that as a service. Because, you know, so many people fucking die. At least you'd hope. But, you know, when funerals eventually come around, it's such a nice touch to just have an undertaker there and a priest and whatever to like run a proper service so that it's not just like, you know, friends and family running everything again, you know. Central Scarlet Meadows? Where the fuck is that? Where would that be? What is Scarlet Meadows again? Just this whole area. So would Central count as roads? Do you think? I don't know, like, is there a North and South Scarlet Meadows? I would assume so. Like, if we were to break this up, if there's a central, there's got to be a north and a south. So if we just break this up, it would be like maybe along this road, like 1, 2, 3, maybe. Like around roads, right? Who goes like? Where would you go down though in this area? Like, what are you getting fucked up by? Not a clue. Not a single clue. There's cougar spots? No shot. In Central Scarlet Meadows. I refuse to believe. Panther spots? Oh. Yeah. Wait, do you think that would be in these woods? Aren't there woods? Like, yeah. But, I mean, Central is like this area. I thought the cougars were like down here. Huh. We'll have a look. We'll start down in this area. Nothing else going on. And let me just confirm there are no rangers. Yeah. It's just me and Danny on the early shifts. Let's get the pump out, case. Sorry. Am I going fucking insane? Has this fence always been here? The odd coloured fence in this row of fences. Am I nuts? There's no way I've never noticed that before. Is this pure Mandela effect? The fuck? Hang on, let me like pretend. Okay, coming up to roads, here we go, here I come. That does not look right, does it? Is it because there's just like reeds and, you know, wheaty like kind of thingies here and a bush and a telegram pole? You just, overlook this fence? We're meant to be finding a missing person. Let's focus on. Let's prioritize. That fence. Somebody's placed that as a joke. Surely. Saints Crossing Sheriff's Department, hello. Anybody injured out here? Please call out if you're injured and need help. There's no fucking way this Panther's out here, man. SCSD, hello. Anybody out here? Fuck that raccoon. SCSD, is anybody out here? Anybody need help? Hello? Anybody around here? I have a screenshot from 2.5 years ago and it shows it. I had to look. Yeah, I refuse to believe. Is it like the thing where everybody thought the fucking Monopoly man had a monocle? Like, are we literally doing that right now? Does Bolgers count as Central Scarlet Meadows? I just refuse to believe it, do you know what I mean? I just refuse. This, I would assume this is heading into Southern Territory. I mean, I could probably go back and look at an old fucking snake. Look at an old, you know, Glass episode or something and see if it's there. Because we used to, I think we were stationed in Rhodes, weren't we? Christ, there's snakes everywhere. I'm gonna swing back to the office once I've checked around here, get a lantern, because this is ridiculous. Berenstain Bears or whatever, yeah, literally. I see worse with the lantern equipped. You're weird. Saints Crossing Sheriff's Department, hello. Anybody in this building? SCSD, hello. Anybody inside? No. Fine. I don't care. I didn't want anybody to be in there. Shouting at a fence. That motherfucker is not real. Who's that over there? People. I think it's Freddy, actually. Grab a lantern quickly. I'm gonna trust my gut on this. My gut that's never been right. We're gonna go out of town. That away. No, Freddy Foster. Freddy Fazbear. He's added in the recent update. Part of the Halloween event. We need to find out if that's viable for next Halloween. There's a 1 in 100 chance every minute you play that a Five Nights at Freddy's jump scare will appear on your screen, and that's it. That's the Halloween event. Based. You'll just be in the middle of a really tense scene, and Foxy will just appear on your screen and go, "Rah!" And then you die in real life. And that's the event. Can you guys see why I'm not a developer? SCSD, hello? Anybody out here? Anybody need help? Please call out. What a jump. Saints Crossing Sheriff's Department, anybody inside today? Hello? SCSD, anybody inside? Windows are barred up. Oh my god, I actually shat myself. I looked down and saw that blood, and I thought, is that real? I think that's just a part of the map. But oh my god. That is a part of the map, right? That's not like somebody's done that? Oh my god, imagine. See, if Red Dead was actually good, that would be live blood. Am I right, everybody? This game sucks. That would be real live human blood. I just don't know. I just don't know. Where the fuck to look? Get this man a true. Do people usually die on the coast? Who goes down in 2025, if we're gonna be honest? Who goes down anymore? I don't. And then you cut to the clip of Colt kicking my head in. I've never been down in my life. You're at the bottom of Meadows, by the way. Central is like near Dewberry Creek. What are you on? Central Scarlet Meadows. This is Scarlet Meadows, right? This border? We're going into this border? Scarlet Meadows. Dewberry Creek would be north, no? There is a fancy map that the rangers give us in the Saint Denis office. Yeah, but Ash, do I want to go all the way back to Saint Denis to read the map? The answer is no. The answer is no. Colt kicking your head in, getting a tomahawk thrown in your chest. Yeah, I mean, that wouldn't be me, right? Do you know what I realized the other day when we went back to the place at O'Crae's? That I think that was the first time we've gone back since speaking to Wild there. Because I remember then, when we had one of our Maggie sessions, that Caine told Maggie not to go anywhere near this area, and we turned back around because we were just autopilot riding around. I didn't know. True, you didn't. True. I mean, like I said, we were just autopiloting, but it was funny to think about. Watch this be some fucking serial killer victim inside some building somewhere that I need to find. I'm also looking just for a stray horse around the area. That's usually the telltale sign. Somebody died to a panther up here, maybe, on the farm? Why would Maggie do this? True. Why would Wild do this? Hello, SCSD. Anybody working here this evening? Anybody need help around here? Hello. Anybody at all? Not a fucking guy, man. Okay, so they haven't had a heart attack while ranching. We can cross that off the list. Like, is this bridge going too far? Should we just go up Ringneck Creek just for the fuck of it? But like, who goes down here, you know, unless you've ridden directly into a tree and they just completely ate shit. SCSD, search and rescue, hello? Anybody up here? Please call out if you need help. Search and rescue, hello? Anybody around here? I keep thinking of that fucking Only Plays clip where Zach goes, "Hello down there." I said hello down there. Like pretending to be like he's yelling down a well. Just imagining that with like this lantern. Who goes there? State your business or prepare to get wanged. SCSD, hello? Anybody out here? David Scrub would be popping off at this reference, true. David Scrub, the animator. I think we gotta rethink our strategy. Should we check the coast? I mean, that's quite literally the last place we have yet to check. I feel like we've at least gone near other places. So, you know, people would have shouted out. Look, I'm not a search and rescuer. I'm not trained in this. I'm doing this out of the goodness of my heart. Has this guy ever found anyone when he's out search and rescuing? That isn't true, actually. On Glass, we absolutely popped the fuck off when we were doing search and rescue. On Caine, however, this guy... this guy has not found anybody. Is Glass in the room with us? Is the question. Start your business. That was 6 years ago, buddy. Don't say that. It was last year, believe it or not. What a long ass year it's been. Does feel like it was 700 years ago.
Hey, you with the lantern. Hey.
Hello? Search and rescue?
Yep.
Some...
Where are you?
Where are you? Hello? I can hear you. Hello? Hello? You under the bridge? Hello? Call out again for me, miss. I can't hear you.
Hello? Yep, right here. Right here. Right here. Right here. Nope.
Where are you, ma'am?
Look in the. Okay, I don't know how to explain this. Go to your left.
I'm looking left, ma'am.
Straight. Go straight. Go straight. Good job. You're doing great. You're doing
It's
great.
fucking Andy.
Yep. You see me to your left, to your right. On the ground.
Ma'am, you must be tucked in some shrubbery. I do not see you.
Fuck. Okay. Give me a second. Let me just take a nap right here.
Alright, try and, brush some of the bushes away. I can barely see.
Oh, she was there. She was there. When she says to your right, and I'm like this, I'm like looking here, man. She was, she was there. See, this is why I'm not a fucking ranger. I said. Play on low settings. What is this? Fucking Fortnite? There she is.
Oh, there you are, ma'am. I see you. You were really tucked there. Hang on.
What?
Oh, never mind. Sorry, I thought you were someone else.
Okay.
How'd you end up like this?
So yes.
Uh-huh. Okay, let me just take a look at you, ma'am. I won't be, too long here.
I'm gonna be very honest. I may need to just take another quick nap, real quick.
Okay. You rest your eyes.
So
I'll look
sorry.
over you. No, you're fine. I know it's tiring doing this.
Okay, I'm good now.
Okay, let me take a look.
Okay.
I truly am the Ranger trademark. A little cut here, but not looking too bad.
That's good. That's good.
You reckon I could just get you standing up here? Your leg
Yeah,
are
you
working,
could
right?
do that. Yeah, it's okay. You know, I was going to go get some tobacco, but my horse decided to be stupid, and here I am.
Let's see. You know, you'll probably feel better if we do this at a medical office. Get you back in the
Okay.
quicker. Oh,
Sure.
fuck, you're heavy.
What?
There you are. Oh, shit.
Yeah, thanks.
Don't worry,
The
dude.
fuck?
She'll be off soon.
Oh my god. Who are you?
I'm Sheriff Caine, ma'am. It's nice to meet you.
Oh my god, you're a sheriff? Oh fuck. Hey. That's rude.
Is that an issue?
No, that's just rude.
Being a sheriff?
No! But saying I'm too heavy when you picked me up and put me on your fucking horse.
I didn't say you were too heavy. I said you were heavy.
Yeah. No difference.
Like, I'm not as strong as I used to be, ma'am, okay? It's not a
No, you're
comment
fine.
on your weight.
I was only kidding with you. I don't care.
What's your name, ma'am?
Sloan.
You sure?
I am sure, yes, it is Sloan.
Alright. Well, it's a good thing you were close to town. Not too long around
know
back
what?
here.
It is a really good thing, but you would think that Rangers would be really smart, but they're not.
Well, there aren't any working, that's why I'm,
Well, there was some
very happy.
earlier, but they're not smart.
Alright, don't be rude to the Rangers, alright? They got a lot of work
Yeah?
to do. Yes.
Okay, says me who had to guide you to see where the fuck I was.
Not my fault you found yourself in a fucking bush. Come here. Huh? Oh.
Sorry, your old age is getting to you. You're getting so blind.
Not that old. I'll get you on the bed here. 1, 2, 3.
Yeah, thank you.
Okay.
Yeah. You know what? All I wanted to do was get tobacco for a job. Job, easy money, but nope.
Said your horse sent you flying over there?
Yeah, he did. I don't know what he got spooked by, but he kind of just got spooked, and I got thrown off, and then here I am.
Mustang a little.
It's fine. So you're a sheriff. What do you have doing looking for people?
Got nothing better to
Ranger
do,
do
I
that?
guess. Well, like I said, there's no ranger working, and
Well, yeah.
I don't have anything else to do, so falls on us then.
Fair.
I'm not usually good at this, so consider yourself lucky.
I appreciate it. Thank you.
That's the best I can do. You might want to get a local doctor if there's one around, or have it checked up later, but doesn't seem too bad.
Sounds good.
That's
What?
fine. You're fine. I'll be good.
Ah, okay. I'm good. Ooh, shit.
Anything
Oops.
else I could do for you, man?
Nope. That is all set. I'm all set. Thank you.
Great. Alright, well. I'm moving on to Valentine if you're looking for a sheriff, I guess.
Okay, sounds good. Does my horse love me? Where the fuck are- Oh, there you are, you asshole.
Another job well done. Check that off the list. Another job well done, kid. Kid, you got yourself a job. That's another one for the history books right there.
You do a good fat, Tony.
Fine. I guess I'll put my yard trimmings in a car compactor. Johnny Tight Lips, how was your trip?
It was alright. Who said I took a trip?
Johnny Tight Lips, where'd they hit you?
I ain't saying nothing.
Well, what should I tell the doctor?
Tell him to suck a lemon. Magic, fucking magic. Where do you get off?
How much XP do you think that side quest would have given you? 100. I think I would have at least gained a skill point. Right? Surely.
Johnny Tight Lips, where'd they hit you?
Howdy.
I don't know. Fuck. I got hit with the 4K 7 quadrillion hertz microphone directly into my ears. Shit.
Do you ever hear some people on the server and you just think, how are you in the $3,000 studio right now?
The microphone did just call me poor, yeah.
Have I ever told you guys a story? When I started role-playing on Wild, you know, we came up with Lord, played by Brad Watto, and I didn't know who Brad was, I'm not gonna lie. I didn't know he was, you know, PewDiePie Advertiser Brad, now Twitch streamer Brad. Eventually, you know, started watching his stream, following him, whatever. Became friends. And I looked at his PC specs that he has in his Twitch-like thing. Because I liked his microphone. And I was like, I wonder what mic he has. And I Amazoned it, and it's a fucking, like, $700 microphone. And I know, like, that's his job, but also, fuck me, man. Like, it's a proper, like, thing. Ridiculous person. You could buy a car for that. But I mean, you know, that it is quite literally his job, so, you know, why not splash out? But yeah, just surprised me. I still don't know who Brad is. Do you actually know, or are you like trolling? It's fine if you don't, you know. You could fly to the UK with that. You could buy a lot of things with $700, man. Totally serious. Brad used to play Rufus Lord, I think. Now, and then he played. You only know that he played Lords. I mean, yeah, he's just a part of Table Story. You know, that whole crew with PB and Leah and Maya and the rest of them. And he was PewDiePie's editor at one point. Acclaimed fame. I don't want to reduce him as, you know, he was PewDiePie's editor. You know, it's Brad, man. It's Brad. DM extraordinaire. Never was a Pewds watcher. Nah, I mean, neither was I really. I think I watched this Happy Wheels shit fucking over a decade ago, and that was it. He loves that being brought up, yeah. That's why I try not to bring it up. Maybe I should just exclusively label him as I just piss him off. Oh, God. But, you know, I mean, that might ring a bell for some people. You know, that's quite the gig. Clipped and shipped.
Thus concludes the end of the Broadwater Sean Vertigo friendship. Holy shit. My mic was $400, but I think I set it up wrong. Your mic was $400. Are you high? What could have urged you to spend that amount of money on a mic? Brad played tar, yeah, true. Yeah, he had his stint on Wild pretty early. And then he retired Lord with Floral on, fuck, what was Floral's detective name? Can't remember now. Slaughter, yeah. Yeah, they went off into the sunset together, and Brad hasn't played since. Drops of blood? First main character of glasses streams, yeah, true. I mean, really, Lord was the fucking second up on the credit list, really, if we're gonna be honest. You know? That was the buddy cop partnership. He doesn't play because he knows it'll consume his life again. I mean, I think he's just over it at this point, isn't he? Really? You know, he's doing other stuff. I wish I knew who this person was, but I truly just don't have an idea. Wanted for 9 trillion days, probably. Why do you keep bullying me? What have I done? Okay, let's carry on. Weird drops of blood there, but what are you gonna do? It's a fucking panther. It is as well. Off to Valentine. And I'm on his heels, ready to blow his head off at a moment's notice. Wild isn't around to lash out at, so you're getting it instead, I guess. True. Come on. When have I ever lashed out at Wild? Name 15 times. Made fun of my gang name and mic choice. Well, I didn't know you ran the Gringlegots gang, okay? Take it easy. Not my fault. What is the gang's name again? I've joked about it so much that I can't remember what it is. Is it the Gringlers? No, it's not. What the Ghost River Gang? Is that what it was? Or the River Ghost Gang? Was it the Ghost River? The River Runners. No, it had Ghost in it, didn't it? Regardless, it is the Gringlers now, I guess.
Get on him, Permanent. He's just saying shit. That's just me at this point. We're way past our prime. We've peaked long ago. It's the Ghost River Gang, right? Okay. Apologies. You're just making it sound crazy for no reason. Look, my fault. My fault. The Ghost River Gang, of course. If you are going to get on to Burma me, please wait 20 to 30 minutes before logging in. And don't interact with me straight away, please. Otherwise, I will Burma you. True. Snipe him, yeah. Is it raining or is this just fog? I can never tell. I feel like it is raining because I always hear that like whooshy kind of noise in the back. Both. Both. Rain's coming in. Who do you reckon's in Valentine today? It's our old favorites. Percy? Panther, I reckon, maybe. Joe? Joe Biden? That's gonna be my next character after Caine, by the way. Joe Biden. I'm gonna recreate him one for one. And then get banned. I'm just gonna wander around Valentine going,
Come on, folks. We hold these truths. Everybody created equal under God. Come on. This guy is already talked about this guy.
And then I wander into the fields. Just to give Rangers some missing person reports to farm. We can check this off. Yeah. Not gonna open my own tips. Quiet day today. I mean, it is Wednesday. Wednesday's usually the quietest days. Hedwig is on. Game Warden. Hedwig, I got this, man. Take the night off. Hedwig, stand back. This one's all mine. And then I find everybody. Also, Hedwig Herzog. The most RP name I've ever experienced in my life. Quite frankly. It being quiet is how the second 6 deputies clock on every bank gets it. Yeah, I mean, literally, we're gonna get a repeat. Oh! Wild has logged in. Immediately starts running away. Let's stick on the raincoat, shall we? Seeing as it's raining. Goodness gracious me. Never seen it so thundery.
The fucking zombies round tally comes up in the bottom left. It's a fucking dog's round. Just goes boing. Fetch me their souls. That would actually be fucking horrifying. And then the fire sale theme playing. Where is the box on this map? Where is it? Where would the power be? You know what? That would be sick. Well, the power is clearly in the laboratory in Roanoke, right? Juggernog is in Saint-Denis. Saint-Denis, the power plant? Yeah, actually, that's a good shout. Pack-a-Punch is at the laboratory. True. True. Speed cores in the bayou. Yeah, proper, Shinonuma vibes. Yeah, teleporters at the lab. There's a teleporter at the lab, and you take it, and it sends you to the camera room in the theater in Saint-Denis, where another pack-a-punch machine is. But you have to grab your weapon before it teleports you back. Fuck, man. The nostalgia. My god. We don't live in that world anymore. That world's gone, by the way. Did you know that? That world's gone and it's never coming back. Hitting every box running around Kino. And then you get to the last box in your cycle and you realize it's the thunder gun. But because you've been hitting every other box, you're too late and the thunder gun disappears. Holy. Absolute cinema. That's the next Halloween update, yeah. Everybody gets instanced and they just do rounds of zombies across the whole map. You have to run the longest train around the entirety of the map. Who's a monkey bomb? I don't know. The squirrel with the cowboy hat. You just chuck one of those into a group. And it blows up. Played enough COD Zombies to know the 4 survivors would be a lawman, a most wanted crim, a medic, and just some guy. Yeah, true. The canonical WildRP Zombies team would be Wild, Dr. Margot, who else? Ten-Ton Gang Hank Hansen, like that variant of him, and who would the last person be? Freddie Foster. Yeah, that's the lineup. That's the lineup. Absolute cinema. Holy. I just wrote a better story than Treyarch have managed to do with zombies in the last decades. Based.
Shiners in the bayou. Sticking around the Kamasa, might be able to spot them. Of course, in the marshes. I just came from that, man. Are we dead ass? Come on, brother. You know what? I've got something to do in Saint Denis as well that I've been meaning to do for storyline purposes. So we'll go look for Shiners. Is it log off? No. We'll go look for the Shiners around there, and then we'll do the story purpose device. Wah. You know, I have had Black Ops on the wish list for ages because I refuse to pay full price for a 15-year-old COD game in 2025. But sometimes I just crave like World at War, even just like the campaign, but the zombies and the multiplayer as well. Is it Black Ops 3 that's the best for custom zombies stuff? I mean, probably, I don't know. On PC, I know a lot of people used to mod World at War for zombies, but I mean, I guess, probably. Because I think Black Ops 3 did have some custom maps, didn't it? There's so many COD games at this point, yeah. I have no idea. Do you think COD survives as like a franchise post Black Ops 7? Do you think? Like, are we just gonna be in an endless cycle of Activision fucking up so horrendously with their COD games until we get a Modern Warfare 2019 like every like 5-6 years? Is it just that? It's just Fast and Furious? Yeah. And I am not a fan of Fast and Furious, so I can see that. You're probably right. Yeah, I don't know. Truly, I don't know. Depends if they keep putting stinkers one after the other. I just don't... Because I didn't realize this until somebody said the other day that we went from Black Ops 6 to Black Ops 7. There hasn't been like an Infinity Ward COD. So that makes me think that they've given Infinity Ward more time to like make whatever's next, because I'm assuming Modern Warfare 3 was just such a disaster that they were just like, okay, we need to like redo all this shit again. I don't know. They just milked the fuck out of Modern Warfare 2019 and just capitalized off of it with 2 and 3. And now they've just gone off the radar again. They milked it, man. They milked it. Milked it dry. Yeah, they took a gap. You know, I wouldn't be surprised. Maybe it's too different, but I wouldn't be surprised if they pull a Battlefield and they're just like, you know what? Let's just have every fucking COD dev just work on a COD game every year. God, imagine managing that shit. That is... Oh my god. The MW3 story fucking sucks. Atrocious story. Yeah, I mean, genuinely the worst. Because they just don't know what... Like, nobody's planning anything over there. You know what I mean? No, like, nobody is actually making a plan for any sort of franchise. And then just the writing is shit. Like, all you're doing is rebooting what you've already done. How are you fucking this up, you know? You already have your beloved characters. You don't need to do that much with them. You don't need to build rapport or anything. And they did do that in Modern Warfare 2. Like, they had way more, like, soap and ghost interactions, but still, it was just... it's just awful. Like, Modern Warfare 3 is so bad. You know that pig sound effect? I am almost certain that that is a stock sound effect. I swear I've heard that before in Little Big Planet. I'm almost certain. Yeah, I'm pretty sure Black Ops 7 was made with grok. Some artist at Treyarch said, "Hey Grok, make me a set of emblems for a Call of Duty game similar to the emblems in Black Ops 2," and then Grok spat out however many they needed. Hey Grok, using the following dimensions, keep making emblems until I tell you to stop. Oh, excuse me there. Hello. Oh, apologies. Sorry. I'm in the middle of looking for some people running moonshine at the moment. Sorry, SCST, Sheriff Caine. Yeah. But clearly, I don't think there's much room for anything back there with you there, ma'am. So, not to say that, you know, you take... No, not saying that you take up a lot of space, just that the wagon is small.
Oh, Sheriff. Oh.
I'm gonna run away now, but you
Right,
two...
that's something you gotta go to now, right?
Yeah.
Yes.
There's a crime over there.
Oh, okay.
Goodbye.
Have fun, darling.
Do I just log off? This is the second. What is wrong with me? Yeah. This is too much. This is actually too much. Oh, God alive. I came out completely wrong. I didn't mean to say. There's no more space in the back there because you're in it. What an insane thing to say. Oh my god, that's funny as fuck. Oh. It was fine, then you clarified. I don't think it was I don't think it was fine at all. Shit. Maybe I should just go. Look, this is Wild's fault, okay? There, I said it. I said it. And what? Oh my god. Shit. He just got a message from the support bot about cyberbullying. I've literally just had my staff rank stripped. I had to tab out quickly just to confirm that I've read the message.
No idea what that new SpongeBob game is going, but I keep seeing gameplay of Patrick Badass on my Twitter feed. I mean, I didn't need to know that detail. There's a new SpongeBob game. I thought the most recent one was that Patrick game that they made. That seemingly some guy made and had the rights to it, I guess. He's logging off right now. Yeah, I'm actually going back to the apartment. You know, I used to play the hell out of Battle for Bikini Bottom when I grew up, when I was growing up, and then when they came out with the remaster, I mean, that's all I played for like 3 days straight, just 100%ing it all. The most fun I've ever had. I didn't realize, like, I know other games have come out since then, but I didn't realize it was the same studio who did the remaster that made them. And, yeah, they're basically like new-gen SpongeBob games. Probably should test them at some point, pick them up. Just keeping an eye out for wagons. Anybody dropping off Shine or anything? It's probably going to be back here if anywhere. Just need to see. Yeah. Okay. Like back here, maybe? Probably gone by now. By the time it took me to get from Strawberry to here, they're probably finished with that run. You know what I feel like though? Like, I remember when I used to run Shine on Renee, I would always tip off. Before I even started the job, I'd tip off basically where I was going. Take all of the main roads, and even if I didn't see anybody, like at the drop-off point, I would leave details, like showing that I had dropped Shine there and, you know, made sure that I had my gloves off and everything. I feel like I never see, you know, moonshine details around, you know? But then again, maybe I'm just not looking at drop-off points. Entirely possible. Yeah, I need to pay rent, so I'm gonna do that. And while we're at it, I'm gonna grab some more money for the thing that I wanted to do. Wonder how much of that is people just treating Moonshine as a job to earn money and not an RP device? Well, I mean, that is just one of the main issues of the server is that everything should be treated as an RP device, but, you know. Good luck with that. So we need... Honestly, I might just take... What? 1,000? Imagine we get robbed. You know, if someone actually pocket wiped me for $1,000, I think I actually would just fan the hammer. No. 6 gangs just spawned in, yeah. Lightning strikes the city, and I'm surrounded by every single gang I've ever fought on Caine. And they all have their hands out. Anyway, I'm gonna pay rent and then I'm gonna say what the thingy was. The RP device, the thing that I wanted to do. One gang is literally just 6 wilds, true based. And each one is more Scottish than the other. To the point where it's unintelligible. Okay. Ooh. Hell yeah. So firstly, we have a ton of guns in our possession, right? And they all mean something in some way, right? These two on the wall were gifts given to us by Choi at Maggie and Caine's wedding. I think they were called Wolf and Bird. So those are like, you know, proper ornamental pieces, really. Because we both have our own, like, list of guns that we use anyway. So those are nice to just have on the wall. As like a gift. Our main navy is the one that Maggie gave us on our wedding. Still the same one. Hasn't been taken. Maggie gave us another navy prior, but that's just in the wind. And of course we have our sheriff pump. The gun that we used when we came to the crossing is the Schofield, which I actually miss so much. Don't use it anymore because, you know, the whole Maggie arc happened, and that is obviously going to affect which gun it uses. I think I did start using this again when we lost our first gun that Maggie gave us. But yeah, I love this gun. And it's like, it's had some story beats to it as well, because I think Beth took it at one point from Bedlam, and she made note of like its design and how it's kind of like a bit edgy and things like that. So I've always imagined something happening with this gun. I just don't know what. So that's that gun. And we also have this navy. This Schofield. Now, I don't know the meta around this, and to be honest, I don't want to know. But this was the Schofield given to us by Goldie shortly after Aura died. And I forget about the Aura arc because it was very early on in this whole season of Dogs, but like Aura was a massive character in this whole storyline, and the whole investigation and arc with Rory and everything. Like, this was as we were getting under Sheriff. You know, there was huge conflict between... this was like one of the first major cases that like DUS had to deal with as US, and I mean Malachi was a huge part of it as well. So that's how Caine and Malachi got, you know, friendly as well. But when Aura died, and we never got to see Aura in the end because me and Toodle just, you know, opposite ends of the earth when it comes to time zones, so it was always hard. But she died, and Goldie gave us this Schofield. I don't know whether this was actually on her possession or not, and Zambi actually managed to get it and then gave it to Caine. But he says in the episode, he's like, you know, there's nothing really particularly special about this gun, it's just, it belonged to somebody special. And Caine's leaving the crossing, and he's, you know, he's obviously going to want to look to, you know, get rid of shit and, you know, hand stuff off, and, you know, he doesn't want to take everything with him. And so I was thinking we spruce this revolver up a bit, and if we do see Goldie, we give it back to him. So he can, you know, keep the memory alive. Because there were like some... We never really explored it, me and Toodle, but there was like a connection between Caine and Aura that was really complicated. And like work interfered with it a lot, and that whole arc was just really complex and interesting, to me at least. So I think it'd be nice to like go back and, you know, reference that again and hand this off as like one part of it. As for the rest of this shit, I mean, you know, I'm not sure what to do with it all. Where the fuck is my pocket watch? Did somebody steal our pocket watch? You ate it, Jay? Nice. No, I'm trying to think. I swear to God that we always carried around a silver pocket watch, and then Dovey gave us a gold pocket watch at our wedding. And I started carrying that around. What happened to that? Oh, is it in the bank? No. Did I put it in the bank? Maybe. Just simply because I ran out of pocket space. Because I need everything here. Otherwise I'd be carrying it around, but... What's the pocket watch you have in your inventory now? This was just a silver pocket watch that I bought to use on Dust. Strange. In your satchel? Oh, I'm actually blind. I'm just blind. It's right there. It is just right there. It's just right there. Okay. 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 Right. Okay. Hey, Pam. Don't know when I started watching it, but it was deaf past the beginning. Yeah, well, I mean, to be fair, Undersheriff wasn't really the beginning. That must have been like episodes fucking 60 or some shit, right? Maybe. Anyway, so yeah, that's the rundown. I don't have like a will written out in game. I would just kind of leave that. I mean, you know, I would probably just tell Tilke what the will would be, and that, you know, they discussed it in character, but it was never like written down anywhere. But Yeah. But we're not gonna die, right, guys? We're not gonna die. That'd be silly. Right? So yeah, we're gonna customize Aura's gun and then either hand it off to Goldie if we see him again, or Shu, actually. We could hand it off to Shu. Or we give it back to the department. Give it to the detectives. Oh, hell yeah. Hang it in the wall of the detective's office. True. True. Right then. Okay. I was thinking as well, there was like an office that sheriffs used for sheriff meetings, and Glass's Litchfield was on the wall of that office. I don't know whatever happened to that. I think it just got wiped, that whole building. Because I don't think it was owned by staff, but I could be wrong. Anyway. I'm gonna be subtle with this gun as well. I don't want to go too crazy with it, you know? Just something nice. Golden Guan Yu statue, beads, and burning incense. Don't know what that is, but sounds interesting. Or a Schofield revolver. Okay. Should we etch it? Yeah, may as well. I'll have to think about what I would etch into it, though. Components, I mean, we should probably deck it out, right? I don't know if I'd want a carving on it, really. I've always found carvings kind of cringy, I'm not gonna lie to you. But at the same time, it could be nice. Gonna keep it subtle, so you're not gonna make an all copper gun? No, I'm not gonna go all copper. Just the most garish design. Yeah, we're gonna keep it slick. I'll come back to the carving because I'm just not sure. The carving would be cool, but there's not enough of them to be distinct. Yeah, and I don't know whether you can carve into all handles. Like, can you carve into... Like, can you carve into, a pearl grip? I actually don't know. And I don't want to waste $60 finding out, really. Part of me thinks you can't, because it's not wood. Like, I feel like that's only on regular wood and ironwood. Anyway, yeah, I did want to potentially put some engravings on there, but... That would be nice. Just on the frame and the barrel, maybe? Oh no, the barrel's gone on the cylinder. Hmm. I quite like it on both, though. Just to keep the barrel clean. I'm not gonna lie, the colored engravings just look so bad. Genuinely horrendous. Yeah, it does look drawn on. Because, like, I'm sure there were treatments done to engravings when people used to do them, but, you know, I think for the most part, just like, it would just be, you know, engravings, like, cut out of the metal, and then that's it, you know. And even then, they'd be quite rare, so. I'm just thinking whether I actually want engravings on the cylinder or not. Because again, I want to be subtle with it. You know what? Yeah, I'll buy that. And then we just pick out a nice wood for the handle. Yeah, something like that. Just like a nice light wood. And that's it. Okay. I did like that when I looked at it. That's too, like, cowboy, you know? Too light, I guess. I like that as well, though. That's like inverted of the other one. So what was that other one that I saw? This one. I think that's quite nice. Yeah, I'm happy with that. I like that. I'm happy with that. I always wondered if there was something between Caine and Aura. I think, I mean, the way that I played it was that you know, Caine coming into the crossing, having gone through everything that he went through in Texas with his job and with his previous wife, that whole thing was shut off. And I think Aura was like the first time, given how like nice, quote unquote, everyone was compared to the people in Texas, that was like the door was unlocked, I guess. Clearly the door never opened, but I think that's probably the right way of thinking about it. you know, the lock came off. But yeah, there was nothing. There was never anything more. But I mean, I think Toodle just stopped playing on the server as well after Aura, so yeah, I mean, you know, is what it is. I'm happy with this though. I actually really like the subtlety on this. I think it's come out nice. I don't know what to etch it though. Oh my god, I know what to etch it. Oh my god. I've cooked. I've actually cooked. Wait, let me confirm. I've cooked beyond belief. Beyond absolute belief, I've cooked. Yeah, we've cooked. Ready? Wait. Wait. Okay. The game puts quotation marks on it. Yeah, Ladybug means something. When Caine was working with Aura, she was kidnapped at one point and by somebody, and she had makeup put on her by, I think it was like Lucas DeVille or some shit, just like playing pranks, and they drew like a ladybird or a ladybug like pattern on her face, and she was really cross about it and whatever, and we had a good laugh out of it. And that's the episode title of that episode in that series. So yeah, Ladybug. Cooking beyond repair. I'm burning. The kitchen's been burnt down. So we'll give this to Goldie whenever we see him. And if we don't see him relatively soon, we'll give it a shoe.
Hello there, mister.
Fuck out of my way. The whole house is burnt down. There we go. My thought was to give this to Tom Caine as well, eventually. But, I'll have to think about it. The original, Dust revolver. Anyway. That's sorted. I just realized I did all of that on company time as well, so the crossing might be burning down. We'll check the office. Thinking about putting something in the paper about giving away the furniture in Maggie's restaurant apartment. It's not gonna stay still, but Maggie isn't dead. Do you mean... Oh, right. Because you turned Maggie's apartment into the restaurant, didn't you? Yeah. Jesus. Yeah. Yeah, that's a good idea. Getting paid while at home is actually a corruption arc. Yeah, I've just received the bot message. It was nice knowing you guys. Those two cool cats. Chatting on the street. He sent the message himself, true. Just up on the bot talking to myself. Like an actual psycho. Showing his heartlands, crossing the Dakota over Montana, near Riggs. Showing us in the bayou. Again. Roanoke Ridge. Damn, a lot. Of course, everything comes through while I was fucking busy doing that shit. Ignacio Nacho Lopez, awaiting release from Siska, needing transport. That was 40 minutes ago, fuck's sake. Carl K. Oh, that's Deputy Coleman saying that. Saw him in Valentine and chased him all the way to Emerald. I lost him in the night, last seen riding towards Rhodes. How much is Carl wanted for? At this point. 885 days. Jesus. Okay. I'm gonna head over to Sisika, see if Nacho still needs to be picked up. Seeing as I'm here, may as well. You might have taken local transport. Swam back by now? Yeah, true. The gate has got to him. Coleman, you alright? You good?
Listen. That fucker Carl K. When I was riding here to the city, I came across him like in the swamp. Like I literally just rose from the swamp river, and there he was in front of me. I'm like, Carl, I've been waiting for you.
Like some fucking monster, Jesus.
Yeah, like a swamp thing. And he was just like, hell no. So he rode away. He ran all the way to Van Horn. I thought, that place was going to keep him safe.
Yeah.
But hell no, I tried to bring him in, so I had to fight him and the entire town. And while I was shooting at fucking locals, that little rat bastard, he just, snuck away.
Christ, in the chaos, he fled into the night. So what do you think? He's gone up to Hannesburg, or is he down this way?
Well, I mean, with all the people going crazy at me in Van Horn and him just ratting in a dark corner somewhere, I was just, I thought, you know what? I'm gonna do the safe thing and run all the way to Saint Denis to get my horse, so he's probably long gone by now.
Okay. Well, look, I was gonna have the sister get some guys looking to get out, but that was 40 minutes ago, so I'm gonna see if it's still valid. Maybe
Okay.
just take a breather. Anything else going on is just shiners, contraband runners.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to go write those reports for him running away from me twice now.
Okay. Well, I might be back by the time we're done with those.
Okay. Yeah, I'll just be up at the office for the next 15, 20 minutes.
Yep. All right, take it easy.
Gorman's been busy. He's been fucking executing everybody out there in Van Horn. Actual Giga Chat. Rising up from the swamp and saying, Carl, I've been waiting for you like a fucking maniac. That's what we need more of in this department. It's just absolute freaks going to the ends of the earth to try and bring people in. Oh, that's funny as shit. Okay, C-Pod. Boom. See if Nacho's still on the island. Is that a double rainbow? Am I going crazy? Yeah, it is. Holy. All the way. Ugh. You know, it's no wonder that, like, before, I don't know, the year 1000, the people believed in, like, crazy, you know, gods and shit. Because you look at a rainbow when you're, like, a peasant in some fucking village somewhere. You're probably thinking to yourself, like, what on earth could that be? What the fuck is the moon, you know? And you're just like losing your mind and then you're dead, like 23. It must have been fucking wild living back then. Just not knowing shit. It's an old meme, sir, but it checks out. That is like ancient. If you quoted double rainbow to anybody, I don't know, below the age of like 18 today, you'd get nothing. Absolutely nothing.
You'd get a drooling look, and that's it. I'm surprised you even knew it. Come on, man. Like, I might be dumb, but I'm not stupid.
Evening, folks.
Well, howdy, deputy.
Honey. Looking for, Lopez.
He went take a leak, I think.
Okay.
But
Is he gonna be back anytime soon, do you think?
he should be.
He should be, see. And somebody else should be getting out too.
Is that right?
Yeah. Any more room on that damn boat, Sheriff?
Well, there's plenty of room. It just depends on, whether you get to leave or not.
My time is up.
Is
Ready
that
to
right?
leave.
Okay.
That is right.
Well,
With Nacho.
in that case, then, let me get your paperwork squared away.
Rena.
Okay, who am I looking for here?
Growler. Austin Growler.
Austin, that's it. There we go. Okay, you all changed, ready?
Ready to go.
Okay. You mind turning around? I'm just gonna have to search you before we get going. Thank you.
I'll get changed.
Very surprised the R's didn't take this pickaxe off you.
Yeah, you know, they haven't done it for the last 2 times I've been here.
Bizarre. Well, I'm gonna have to take it, but I can compensate you for it if you want to buy a new one.
Wait, what
Oh,
is
you
it?
done? Oh, there. You talking about the damn pickaxe?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Wait,
Good.
you're
I
taking his
Snivel
pickaxe?
handed it over.
But yeah, I don't want this guy shoving it in the back of my skull while I'm, riding the boat out of here.
Oh, come on. He looks trustworthy as all hell.
Nah, I think he's quite a smart sheriff. I think he's quite a smart sheriff indeed.
I mean, it comes and goes in waves, I suppose, with Caine.
Huh. Very funny.
How's Mags?
She's very well, thank you.
So who the fuck is Max then?
His wife.
Is that right?
Hmm.
Feels like it's been forever
Ready?
since we've spoken to each other, Beth.
Yeah, it's been fuck nice, hasn't it?
Oh, I don't know.
Oh, you missed
No, I'm joking.
a direction to take anger out on.
Not so much that.
Hmm.
Howdy, folks.
Hola.
Hi. Do you have one spot more?
What the fuck are you wearing, Rena?
This is all I have, alright? Just don't.
I'm sorry.
I
it looks
believe my time is up as well.
Yeah, Mr. Lopez.
Don't judge me.
Sissy.
Yeah. Well, here was what I came here for, and I got 2 more to take back. I guess, Reina, you're done too?
Yeah, I am.
Okay, fine.
I'll get changed in Saint Denis to get away from judgy eyes.
I didn't expect you to come up with that, honestly.
Well, fuck you too, Isaac.
It looks good. I just didn't expect that, you know.
This is what I look like when I'm actually working for my money.
Oh, yeah.
It is Ignacio,
Sometimes.
yeah.
See.
Here we are. Mind if I search you before we get out of here? Make sure you're not
No, of
carrying
course.
something. Thank you.
Like what?
Oh, I don't know. A
Let's-
pickaxe like Growler over there.
Unless you want a bunch
Well,
of
what's wrong with
potatoes.
the pickaxe?
Could kill me
I'm
with it.
scared of any sharp objects.
They allow us to have them here. I mean, it's for mining, right?
Like a green grocer in your pockets here, sir. Christ. Could do my shopping. There you are. You're
I
fine.
enjoy farming, amigo.
Oh, well.
It's relaxing.
Plenty of jobs on the mainland that would pay good money for it.
You want to buy 27 potatoes?
Well, not me, but somebody.
Oh,
Maybe.
that's not going very well.
Okay. Rena.
You always say it like that.
Say like what?
He has to
Yeah.
say our names with an attitude, or else everyone will know we're his favorite.
That's just how I talk.
You have a way of mentioning my name, yeah. Like Rena.
No, it's you said it a little weird. It was more like Rena.
Could you blame me if I was exhausted with you guys at this point?
Caine.
Considering you haven't seen us in a while, yeah, I would blame you. I would call you probably names and
This
such
guy.
for
Well,
being exhausted at nothing.
I'll play y'all, Rena. Come on.
Oh, I thought you were gonna forget about me.
Oh, never.
Oh, see,
no,
told
no,
you.
never forget
favorites.
about me. Thank you.
Christ. All of you have so much
No.
fucking money
Christ
on
is
you. You
not
could
here.
really, pitch together and, buy an island or some
We
shit.
do.
What? This is pocket money. What are you on about?
Why'd you have to talk about an
Okay.
island game? That's salt in the wound.
Yes, pocket money.
Am I missing something? Did I make a reference I wasn't meant to make?
Yeah, talking about islands when we're stuck on Siska, it's
Oh.
rude. It's
We,
salt in
we
the
could
wound.
buy this place. He's saying, okay, well
I didn't
maybe
even
we'll
talk
Yeah.
to it.
I'm making a tropical resort.
That was just a happy accident, Caine, huh?
Oh, yes.
Piece of shit.
Okay, well,
Also,
if you're
why do you
Doom
look
two
like
and
a
gloom?
scarecrow?
Yeah.
What?
I mean, just the big hat with the big brim.
You've seen me wear this shit before.
I
Why
know,
are
but
we
I never
always
got an
commenting on
opportunity to
people's
ask.
appearance?
You
So-
never got an opportunity to make the joke. Well, I'm glad you made the joke.
No, it wasn't a
Congratulations.
joke. It was an honest
good.
concern.
Good,
I
good.
just
Maybe
called him
that's
Doom and
why I
Gloom,
never
but,
see
you know.
Mags around. Maybe she's,
Maybe that's why he's so
disappointed in
gloomy.
your hat choice. Yeah, probably.
like my hat.
No, he's been gloomy since fucking long before his hat.
Are you trying to hit me?
No.
Are you sure?
See.
Okay, well, I want to get out of this rain, so you two ready?
Oh yes, we're gonna be on a boat in the rain. Yeah, sure. I'm
Yeah,
ready to
with
go.
Growler. That's great.
Yeah, lovely. Yeah.
Well,
uh-huh.
you guys be safe.
Damn, I will be.
Yeah. Hold him under till the bubbles stop for me, please. Sorry, Caine, you weren't supposed to hear that. I don't mean to tell them to drown you. It's just a joke.
Yeah, I'm laughing here.
Oh yeah, you're always such a chipper motherfucker, aren't you?
Mr.
call you
Growler,
the-
are we ready?
Sunshine of the fucking sheriff's
Yeah.
department.
Who
Ready.
calls me that? See you all soon.
Vámonos.
Yeah.
Ta-ta.
Adios.
Look at this, like happy families.
Don't drown, Caine.
Sure, Caine.
Yeah, look at
I'm
that.
sure you'd like that.
Family.
No, I'd want to see it.
Why does it always rain when you're here, Caine?
That's how you know I'm here.
Does the rain and the bad weather follow you?
Everywhere I go.
You know, is that a good thing, amigo?
I've stopped wondering at this point.
Hmm.
Oh, we might be fucked.
No, you can do it. I'm sure you've got some skills in there. It's a very creative route.
Look, it was the best route I could have taken. Give me a sec. Ah, fuck. Get off.
Push.
What the hell
Oh,
is this, Sheriff?
Push.
look, they hitched up the fucking boat wrong, okay? Just get a new one. Fuck.
Have you not been taught your boating lessons from your department?
Look, I'm one of the best boaters there
Doesn't
is.
look like the best. That It's doesn't look right, like the Sheriff. best.
There's no boat. Oh, still out of trust, though.
Fuck's sake.
Jesus Christ, I didn't know we had to swim back to Saint Denis.
You will be swimming if you keep this up.
Yeah, literally the fucking driving.
Fuck. The hell is the board for this? Just looking to check another one out here. Oh, here we go. Walk straight past the goddamn board. Here. There we are.
Alright, don't fuck it up now.
Look, it's angled in a much better position this time.
Yeah, you better get on it.
I'm on it, I'm on it.
It's
Fuck me.
turning.
There we are, see?
Well, it's nice of you to leave the boat at Sisika for other people to leave with.
Look, they fucked it up in the first place. They can come clean it up. Right now, I have a question that I
No.
would hope you'd answer.
That's your answer.
Why the change in name from Bedlam?
I think I said no, didn't I?
I mean, I could drop you off here and you could swim the rest of the way back. Would you like that?
I would very much like to see that.
So you're gonna be a child about it now?
Me a child.
Yes.
What is it, a secret?
To me, she doesn't know, Sheriff.
It's not a secret. It's a very, very, very commonly repeated thing that you guys all tell each other in the office. So if you would have any friends in there, you probably already heard the story.
Oh, deep cut. Alright, if you want to be cagey about it, I don't mind.
No, I'm not gonna be cagey about it. I just said no. Figure it out.
Alright. Well, next time I arrest you, maybe you could tell me that.
Yeah, I will. drop me off here.
I don't know if you know, you don't get to decide where we get dropped off.
Oh no, I feel so controlled. Oh no.
Surprised I wasn't taking the whole group back at the same time. Guessing you guys didn't have as many charges brought against you?
No. I've been in there recently, so mine were already pretty much set out for.
Hmm. Well, maybe this time you'll reconsider your life path.
Yeah.
Hey, I'm hoping. I got my fingers crossed here.
Yeah, you keep hoping.
Oh well.
Where the hell are you going?
My little spot.
Your little spot. I see. What? Thanks for the ride.
You're welcome.
See you soon enough, I suppose.
I will see you soon.
Not too soon, I hope.
Tomorrow, 8 a.m.
Was this a goddamn meeting? You have a good day as well, Mr. Growler.
See you around, Sheriff.
Oh. That is not my horse.
Howdy, Jesse.
Welcome back.
Thank you. Had more than I expected. I went over there for Lopez, and I got Reyna and Growler with me too, so.
Oh, what a lovely bunch.
Yeah.
We just got a telegram from Box Gang.
Right.
They want a meeting like 6:30 p.m.
Okay.
I'll
have to
I'm gonna
have
head
a
up
bit.
to. Yeah, I'm gonna have to. I'm heading up to Strawberry to meet with Webber, see if you want to talk strategies about the whole thing.
Okay. Yeah, well, might meet you there then. Yeah, it's a little late for me, but I'm sure you guys will handle it.
Absolutely. Okay.
Okay,
Well, maybe
yeah.
see you in Strawberry.
Yeah, take it easy.
Horrible seeing you as always, Caine. Actually, it's not bad talking to you when the threat of arrest isn't there, sort of, Beth.
Howdy. Howdy, compadre.
That is Growler. We just took him back.
Out of here. There's 3 telegrams.
No, fill you in a minute. I need a haircut.
All right, let's go.
You said snedding? Well, all we have to do is hope that she reads it correctly and doesn't recognize the spelling mistake. Should I just perma here and now? Just while I'm running these telegrams, just do slash me heart attacks. Make sure to spell out why would Wild do this with your blood pooling from your dead corpse. God alive. Chat does want to smooch him, true. Got another telegram just immediately popping in. Beth is just like, Beth needs to get off my back. If his face wasn't so fucked up, maybe. You're so mean. Is that Leah on Dan's account right now? Jesus. She has literally nothing else to do, true. Bored as fuck. I love scars on a man, especially facial scars. Missing eye too. You're a freak. No, I'm joking. Yeah, I get it. I get it. I mean, it's, you know, it's the trope, isn't it? You know. She just described Wild. Yeah. Was that just bleed then? Is that the secret Wild is actually just jealous of Caine arc?
What, $525 for it?
Completely just bled over into OC. Who's she jealous of? Maggie or Dust? Oh, true, yeah. No, she would be jealous of Dust, yeah. Yeah, because literally, Wild and everybody else at the wedding were fucking awoogaing at Maggie. I don't think I've told you this, Tilky. I'll tell you later, I'll tell you later. Oh, that's so fucking funny. I was too busy feeling like I was actually getting married. I was shaking. I was so nervous. Pity. They both look good. I absolutely cooked with my wedding outfit, I feel. Rebecca Snow interview prospects. Weber responding. And the undershirts show us around for a potential re-interview check-in. Weber and SB plus Box Gang. Waiting a telegram from Lynn Pettibone regarding a meeting over the Maxim gun. Quiet presence at the meeting, please. We'll write again. Sean is Western Cumberland, meeting boxing. Under Sheriff Barber, we want to meet with you and your band of merry men and women at 6:30 p.m. Central location at 6 p.m. Eastern. Hint, West Elizabeth. 6 members of Box Gang. I want to make one thing very clear. We want Weber to be the voice. If we have to listen to some incompetent sheriff, we will walk. Damn. Word of warning, if we smell any sort of shit in the air, we'll be gone. And so will be the room for dealing on the Box Gang. Based. Telegram from Paderborn Weber. Yeah, I mean, this is the tip line, this one. We can't have a conversation revolving around people going, oh, we'll go over my Easters, and you just say, they both looked good. I mean, me, man. I can't believe there are gangs like the Bedwetters and Box Gang, but he makes fun of Ghost River Gang. I mean, I have never heard of the Bedwetters. Is that like Ledbetters? Box Gang is named after a person. Ghost River Gang sounds like a Deftones record. When I say the words Ghost River Gang, the first mental image that pops up into my head is that, like, the gif of that wolf ripping its shirt off. Like, the wolf inside me. The wolf is coming inside me. The wolf saying what? I might go to Strawberry then, fuck it, there's nothing else going on. See Weber, talk to him a minute. The wolf from Dogs and Wolves is coming inside Sean. True. Actually true. Not just the wolf, the wolves. Multiple. You can stop anytime you want, true. We could have been boring and named ourselves after somebody's last name. Of course I'm joking, man. Ghost River Gang, you know. I'm scared, okay? So take it easy. Why am I so mean to Tilky? Because it's funny, okay? It's funny. I laugh. Okay. We'll read the telegram from Beth on our way over. Name one thing I've done to deserve this treatment. Broken heart emoji. Existed. Can't wait until Wild kidnaps Maggie, makes her watch as she fends, getting down. Maggie relapses and realizes she never stopped loving crime. True. Can't wait for the true dark ending.
Clingy, how about we talk about your desperate need to send your telegram as fast as possible? You don't even check your spelling, you shithead. I'd rather talk to Max, honestly. Can I have a telegram? Also, I'm in Jessica. There's nothing else to do. Don't have an Evo. I fuckface. I'm telling Max you're being mean to me. I'm not even winning. Maybe I can get her to kick community.
On to Strawberry. Am I about to be robbed on the road here? Hang on.
What you need to do is you're gonna need to go left of that red barn, follow the road. You're gonna want to veer right up the hill, over the bridge, through the ravine. You're gonna want to stay on that until you hit another bridge that goes across. Then you're gonna stay on that road, following it all the way down by the water, and then you're gonna want to veer right at some point through the heartlands. At this point, you'll probably be dehydrated, starving, begging for someone just to end your mercy, and like just to give you mercy. It might be.
So what you are telling me is that the nearest town is too far away, and I will starve and thirst and die on the way.
Potentially, unless
Are you prepared for the walk?
I have what I have on me.
What do you have on you?
I have my hat, I have my sweater, I have my pants, and my boots.
What part of those would probably be most edible if you needed it? I think probably the hat.
The boots.
I don't know, that looks like a leather hat. You can stick that in a pot, boil it for a few minutes, and maybe take a couple bites out of it.
I care more about hat than I do the boots.
So you're not gonna eat the hat?
No, I'm not gonna eat hat.
His hair is pretty long. Could gnaw on that for a little bit.
Well, how do I ever remove my hair if I do not have anything to cut it with?
That's a good point. You could possibly flag down a passerby barber.
Are there such things in this country?
Of course.
Passerby barbers.
They have to get to work.
They do not live in the town where they work?
Maybe not.
Do you happen to be a passerby barber?
I mean, I could cut your hair, but I ain't got no scissors on me.
I think I'm good. I have forgotten the whole entire way you said to this Valentine.
Right, so
Could you
once you
explain
get
it?
through the Heartlands and you survive the dehydration and starvation,
I do not know where the Heartlands is.
You want to follow the train tracks all the way up to Valentine.
Oh.
Just follow the train tracks.
Okay.
And when they turn right, just follow it that way.
And when you hear a rumbling of the train coming, get off the train tracks.
Yes, I do not plan to become mashed potatoes.
Do you even have water with you?
No, I do not.
Get the hell on the back of my horse. I'm going to take you to the general store, get you some jerky and some water. Come on.
Yeah, if you don't do that, man, you're not going to survive this trip. You got to listen to her.
Yes, ma'am. It's very kind.
How do you do?
Howdy, Sheriff.
Howdy, Caine.
How are you?
Yeah, fine. Just in a strawberry.
This guy was about to head off into the wilderness. No directional sense at all. He had no idea where he was going. He's got no supplies, no nothing. He doesn't even know where the damn hell he is, Caine.
Is this guy crazy?
Yeah, well, I told him exact clear directions to get to Valentine. I said, over the bridge, past the ravine, stay on the left, go up to the right, follow the train tracks.
Oh.
You know, I gave him everything he needed to know. I said, boil your hat, eat your hat.
Mm-hmm.
He was not listening. He said it's important to him or some bull crap. And I said, you know what's important to you, fella? Living.
Some people, they're just, it's like they're just out of the womb. They need direction.
I should probably go make sure he's not robbing Shoe.
Yeah. I'm heading to Strawberry, but,
Alright.
look, I got something for you. I wanted to give you, but, I don't got it on me now. When I see you again, I want to give you something.
Is it something I gave to you?
Why would you ask that?
Because if it were, I think it's really important you hang on to it.
Look, we'll talk about it when we see each other next.
Alright, I didn't mean to fucking ruin the surprise or anything. I'm
No,
sorry,
no,
but
no.
let's chat sometime soon,
Yeah.
Dust.
We'll catch up.
Maybe catch a shave too. Jesus Christ, man.
Oh, I fucking love Zambi, man. Jesus Christ. Like, clocked the actual fuck out of. Holy. Guessed the gift and told me to get a shave. Called me a fucking bum. Holy Christ. Guy with the full beard, by the way. Actually fucked up. Am I that bad? Man, like, actual script leak, like Avengers Endgame spoilers. How the fuck did he know? Is it that obvious? I thought, it was gonna be a nice surprise. Well, I mean, it'll be a interesting scene. See what he has to say about it. See his perspective, so we'll catch up. I guess you put two and two together since you're leaving, and what else could you be giving him? Do you think he knows? Has this, like... I've told fucking 3 people. And it's just spread like... Well, yeah, I mean, Shu knows. Do you think Shu's telling Goldie, though? $100%? Yeah, I mean... Oh, because Danny's running his mouth again. Fucking Danny, man. Yes, that's it. Well, I mean, obviously. But, like... Danny tells Wild tells Shu, and then Shu tells Goldie? Like, what is this? Fucking... Should I just get this published in the newspaper? Jesus. Fuck me. Hey guys, leaving, by the way. Saints Daily article. If anybody wants anything. Saints Crossing gossip department, yeah. Saints Crossing Danny can't shut the fuck up department. Might as well make a bulletin that says fuck all of you, I'm out. No. Because then I will get banned. I'm leaving. Well, good timing though that I actually ran into them though. In other news, unexplained news, strange black vans have been appearing all over town. If you see Wild, the whole department would probably be grateful if you did Grandpa Simpson's 180 out of the place now. No. Like, if she wants to make things awkward, we can make things awkward. This is on her. You will be trying to get her fired by just existing, and that's based. True. I mean, the rain is on cue. Maybe she's in Strawberry. And I can open the door to the sheriff's office like the fucking hash-slinging slasher. Opens the door and the conversation full stops, yeah. They turn at me and gasp as lightning strikes behind me, glowing my silhouette. Deer just fucking prancing down the main road. And up the main road. Fuck. 700 horses here. I hate that there's hitching posts there, and it always hitches up on this fucking lamppost. Pisses me off. Oh no, it does do the hitching post. He just faces that way. Some bizarre reason.
Welcome to Strawberry.
Well, thank you. You guys chatted about strategy for these guys?
No, I mean, to be honest, I just got here.
Oh.
With me? Sure, of course.
Earlier this year.
Ah.
Leave, but I think we have changed some of the cadet training since then.
You certainly have. I'm curious of the circumstances if you're capable of informing me, but if not, don't stress yourself.
Just some family matters I had to attend to.
Okay, I need to go eat something. I'll be back in a little bit.
Well,
That's quite alright. Let's have a look then. Did you see if she had a file, Weber?
I did look, but I didn't.
Deliberately avoiding me, by the way.
Archived, or?
We go back to roads.
Okay. Have a check in the archive, see what's there. I'm checking for the FTO policy that I may or may not have wrote myself.
Ooh.
I haven't done training for a while. Okay.
Jesus Christ, why is everyone and their fucking mother in here?
God, is that Senior Deputy Bite West?
She sounds so happy to have found her colleagues.
Hi!
Howdy.
Hello.
I was just not expecting that many horses.
You obviously haven't read the tip line.
But what's on the tip
Okay,
line?
so
Let
I
me see.
need to go to Rhodes, I believe, as I'd like to have a conversation with certain individuals, and I would like you to lead the patrol to Rhodes, so you can teach me how to do it.
Good
If
one.
you've had prior training, could
Good
you inform
one.
me on such?
On patrol specifically?
Well, in general, what do you remember being taught in your cadet training beforehand? Just so I know.
I was taught about patrols, and then we did some negotiation training, and I think that's about the extent of it was, because it was quite slow when I was here the first time.
Right, okay. Well, that's all right. So, patrols. Let's step outside. We'll get mounted up and start
Hi.
discussing things.
Howdy.
So what's
Do you
going
need
on?
extra numbers for tonight or no?
I don't know yet, Jane.
All right, well, let me know.
All right.
Oh, now I see what's going on. Meeting the box gang.
Yeah.
might be a little late for me, but if I'm around and you need a hand, Weber, I'll offer you myself.
Can I? Oh, thank you. Can I run the deal by you?
Oh, yeah. What were you thinking about? I was curious, actually.
Sorry, what was that?
I was curious what kind of deal you would make for a Maxim gun.
Well, so we had a brief chat with Lynn yesterday. They believe that the charges for the heist that they did on the fort to get the gun, they believe that they have 2 charges of first-degree murder, but actually they have second-degree murder. They wanted those charges dropped completely in order for us to receive back the gun. They are gonna get charged for those murders. Like I ain't gonna waive those charges because they did murder 2 people. They slit their throats. But they believe that they've been charged for first-degree murder, so I'm going to offer them second-degree murder. They've all been charged with second-degree murder, so if they tell me who did the murders, everyone else would have their charges dropped to accessory, reducing their time significantly. The people that did the murders, I would then offer them a once-in-a-lifetime 50% off that specific charge.
Hmm.
In exchange for the Maxim gun.
It is bold, but I think it is required. That's for the Maxim and everything else they stole, right? Just the Maxim.
So they think they're getting 4,000 days worth of charges, right? 2 times first-degree murder.
Yeah.
What they're actually going to get is 1,000 days. The 2 murders.
Hmm.
But they have to tell me which one of the 4 of them did it.
That is a sizable reduction. I'd be surprised if they don't accept that.
Yeah. I won't go in with the 50% first. I might go in with like 25%. If they start to argue back, then I'll drop to 50. But there will be nothing else than that. I mean, that is generous enough as it is.
That is.
And if they don't accept and they retain the Maxim gun and everything else, then we're going to have to full force down upon it.
Yeah, I mean, we can't tolerate these bastards with military-grade weapons, rolling around. I mean, God knows what they're going to do with it, so I think it's fair. I think it's a good deal. Just depends on how amicable they are. They can't expect the world, but that is a lot. Okay.
I think Lynn is more reasonable than some of the others. The others like to just shout over.
Yeah.
Thinking Jordan and Bluff specifically.
Well, hopefully this is just between you and Lynn then, and some decent conversation can be had. What about the rest of this stuff, though? They grabbed other shit, what's our plan with that?
Yeah, we want all of that back. They took Litchfields, they took dynamite, they took a long-range weapon. We want all that back. 50% on.
Okay. So it comes under the 50%. Gotcha.
Yeah.
Okay. It sounds good to me, Frank. More than trust you with the negotiations, so anything else, we're here to support. Yeah.
Excellent. Thanks. I don't know why they specifically asked for me.
Well, I guess we don't have to question it. It's not of concern right now. I'm going to be staying around these parts. It seems like everybody else is heading over the road, so fuck it.
Alright, we'll use the good old 1-2.
What's happening in Rose?
Could you send a Tiffy to make sure that you're...
Real meeting of the minds.
Everyone's
going at the telegram station.
Howdy. Sure.
So I'm going to have a conversation with them. If I do end up staying with them, we'll just have to find a senior for the cadet, but we'll find out.
I think I saw that Bartis is around, but I don't know if she's paperworking.
I know, but she doesn't sleep enough.
Yeah, I'll give her a nudge.
Oh, sorry, Sheriff.
It's fun.
Has anyone given that man a sweet treat recently? I feel like he might need one.
Oh, you don't know the half of it. Jane, you don't know the half of it.
To take Serafina Sachs to visit Cheddar.
I spent an hour reading up on that whole shit this morning.
And?
Quite the case. I mean, it seems like it's almost resolved at this point, the whole thing with St. John and Zoe. They just need to be interrogated, but... Christ alive. Just one headache after another.
Well, yeah. I had a telegram from St. John saying he wants to meet me one-on-one. I said, yeah, let me know. And he never came back to me.
I think he's all over the place these days, Weber. I wouldn't take it personally. I think he knows what he's doing himself.
I think you're in, sure.
Okay, I'm in the Blackwater. That may be further west. Just taking a look around, so I'll catch you guys again.
All right.
I do have a little bonnet, but I have to tuck my hair up a little different. Thanks.
Are you going to be hanging around with Weber for a bit?
No, I'm on the Blackwater. Why?
Right. Well, I'm just curious about... I'm going to go and meet with people in Rhodes and look into this cadet at the moment. But he's got something regarding Box Gang, and I don't know what the decision's been made on that or actually what's occurring.
Well, he's going to be negotiating with them, and About an hour. He's already come up with a plan. He's run it down with me.
Oh, what's the plan?
He's gonna offer them to drop the murder charges they have down to 2nd degree, and he's gonna give them 50% off the rest of the charges for the rest of the shit they stole. Everything for the Maxim gun, for the weapons, the dynamite, everything.
But not for their other crimes, just the crimes related to the gun itself.
Yes.
Right, okay. And if they don't take that, then...
we shoot him.
Right, okay, lovely. As long as we're all on the same page. I was just curious. I read the file briefly, but I haven't had a chance to put into it.
He should run it by you and the rest of the sheriffs and roads. Get
Is
others'
it coming
opinions.
to roads?
No.
I believe we're
Not right now, at least.
Right. Well, now you've told me it, I'm going to go and tell Shu and I believe Wild as well. I need to meet with Shu. I also need to meet with Wild. I'm going to take the cadet there. I'll go and inform them of what Weber's plans is, and if they dislike it, then they can come and speak with him. Because I think he's going to be holding here to gather his forces, so to speak, because he's going to take a full 6, isn't it?
Oh, perfect.
He'd like to, yeah. But
Yeah,
we don't have enough people working. And they should
Yeah.
hear it from him, not from me. It's his plan.
Well, yes. No, that's certainly understandable. I'm going to go and tell him and sort some stuff out. Right,
Oh.
enjoy
The way
Blackwater.
I do it is if I don't think I'm going to remember someone's name, I'll ask them either what their favorite animal is or like their favorite color. Like Casey from the Dakota Stringers is scared of ducks. Right? Now I remember.
Caine's eye twitching, the veins in his forehead pulsing, having to speak to fucking Danny and hearing that fucker's name from James. He's actually gonna lose it. Caine's not staring any butts. I mean, Caine can work, you know. As I've said, man, we're staying true to the character. If Danny just wants to, you know, play happy families, then fuck it. You need drama? Look, we've got an hour and a bit before this meeting. He's run the plan by me and oh fuck. He's run the plan by me, so, you know, you can just run it by everybody else. It seems like they want to just have a conversation between Weber and whoever anyway, so, you know, there's not much anybody else can do, just apart from be there, so it's not a major requirement. Did I miss the road? Oh yeah, because I crossed it. I haven't slept for like 2 weeks straight, and while I don't feel tired or anything, I do feel in the brain fog. There are 0 thoughts of there right now. Well, I hope you start sleeping better soon, man, because that sounds fucking awful.
See.
Yes. It's good to know.
Them again. Slept well. The well is the important part. All right. Yeah. I would be so cranky if I wasn't getting like at least a few days of decent sleep in a week. I'm quite lucky, like, you know. Obviously I have to wake up early for work, but like my weekends are pretty chill. I do get to just sleep in for as long as I want, really, most of the time. our mood stabilizes, so I think those balance out the cranky mostly. Yeah, it's a bit of a godsend then. Delivery labeled Birch Ridge Farm. There's nothing there. Well, thank you, Birch Ridge Farm. Is it inside, maybe? Ah. Pepper Ridge Farm remembers. Donation from Birch Ridge Farm. Operating out of Beaches Hope, Charles, Olive. Birch Ridge Farm, home to the freshest and highest quality milk in the crossing. We pride ourselves on providing and maintaining the highest standards of milk production and delivery in the state. As a token of our appreciation for the hard and dangerous work that the Sheriff's Department embarks on for the safety of others day after day, we'd like to provide you with something for you to take on the road. For any inquiries or orders, please contact Charles and Olive. Thank you for keeping the crossing safe. Oh. And we've got the full lineup. Wait, does it say Birch Ridge bottle of milk? Yeah, very nice. Holy, actual wrenches actually RPing. It must be fucking Christmas. Lavinia Sinclair? Growler is an armadillo with at least 2 people. Not sure if he's currently wanted, but thought I'd give you all a heads up. I mean, the thing is, he's now WFQ for the shit that he earned while he was wanted, so... But that investigation is still kind of ongoing, so... Didn't really want to, you know, fuck around with it. Caine of old would have had some insane slash me's chugging that milk. Nah, I mean, Caine's not like a milk drinker guy, I don't think. He's, you know. Yeah, he's not a Homelander. Like, yeah, the whole drinking milk thing is always like villain behavior. Caine's a slop enjoyer, you know. He's more of a pork and beans guy. Only Sloppy likes his Maggies, am I right? Milk too? Okay. You know when you said you were going to behave today? Where the fuck is that gone? What happened there? Because you're being a weirdo. Anytime I see this horse, I think it's Danny's horse.
I'm giving you my actual full notebook here, so you'll have to. It's on the second page of
Okay,
writing.
no worries.
I'll
Yes,
be
yes,
down.
yes.
Pardon me.
Hello?
Here you
go. Okay.
Stick all my written down telegram numbers.
No, it's okay.
You'll see it.
I feel like I've spoken to that guy before.
think that's my best one yet because I managed to rhyme a phrase.
Eleanor mentioned.
English word.
Chat, do we remember when we went on a date with Eleanor on Renee? Does anybody remember?
No idea.
Caine of Old would have had some insane slash music in this too. Like the Caine of Old is gone, bro. He's dead and gone and he's dead. And he wears a hat now.
I couldn't be too mean.
It's kind of funny to me how like Caine was the hatless deputy, like the, you know, bog standard kind of detective-y guy like that. And then we put the hat on and it like he's weird without a hat now, you know? Like it's just, you know, I can't picture it without him.
So I have to write you one.
It would be weird without the hat, yeah. Eleanor is awesome, yeah.
If it's war, I swear to God. If it's war, I leave. I leave everything.
And are you a pirate?
Oh fuck, I need to buy groceries. Shit. The fuck. I forgot.
Maybe.
Oh shit, alright.
My favorite version of yes. Yes, yeah. Wet. Wet. Yeah, I know. Where? I can't do it.
Do you think that horse wants to smoke? I don't know, that's wild. She's the horse smoker around here. That sounds wrong.
What does even mean? Just a... clicking. Yes, clicking, yes, I am aware. Familiar.
So funny how much joy she takes into bringing that up every chance she gets. It's just because it's so absurd, right? Like, who the fuck gives their horses cigarettes to, like, smoke? Like, truly insane behavior.
When you have to like roll the R slightly for certain words. Like, how do you do that?
Giving your kid a beer type energy, literally. Starting them off early is just like nuts. Yo.
Regarding box game meeting, please add yourself as a responder to this tip if you are planning to attend the box game meeting this weekend. I mean, it's at 6:30. I usually call it at like... I mean, it's in less than an hour. Like, I could stay around for it. How many people do we have working? Because he needs 6. Yeah, I mean, you know. I don't, you know, particularly want to take a slot away from people. So we'll, leave it for now. Give other people a chance. Yeah, we're good. Take a little trip down to Armadillo, see what's what there, and then work our way back, I guess. Oh, hello, frames. Frames? Holy. 30 frames per second, by the way. Holy shit. The fuck was that? I saw a video the other day of some guy, like, testing out a 720 hertz monitor, I think it was, which is just fucking mind-blowing to me. Also, look at the state of this guy. Fully messed up.
Excuse me, deputy?
Yes, sir. Yeah.
Do you know if a fair's happening here in Blackwater on Friday?
Fair? No, I'm not sure.
Oh, no worries. I'm just trying to get more information about it. The only information I got about it is apparently there's one happening in Blackwater on Friday, sometime around 8 p.m.
Let's see. No, I haven't heard. There are people around in town you could ask, though. Some regulars.
Yeah, I'll definitely do that.
His fans fucking crazy. His mic doesn't usually sound that bad. He might have had the wrong one selected. Just with a flag. I've done that before. So embarrassing. I was fucking around with like a Helldivers voice changer when I was playing Helldivers ages ago. And I still had that like mic hooked up.
when I went on to TeamSpeak. So, and thank Christ, the first scene that I had was with Gelly because she immediately, like, pinged it to me and I was like, oh shit, okay. Quickly switched it back to my regular mic, but, funniest thing ever. Because I sounded like I was speaking through a, you know, a walkie-talkie. Just ridiculous quality. So, yeah. I didn't realize that was Kixum. I've never seen him before. Can't wait for the moment I step into Armadillo. Every gang unites and shoots me dead immediately. Like John Marston. Do you remember when... I can't remember when this happened. But do you remember like the united or like unified gangs of the West thing that was happening? Oh fuck. Fucking wolves. Touch wood, we've been pretty good with wolves so far. Haven't actually been caught by them. With Zip Quill, is that who it was? Hey, SDS, thank you for the follow, man, I appreciate it. Yeah, there was like a whole arc where a bunch of gangs were like unifying at Mercer. Yeah. And everybody thought there was going to be a big war. And then they all logged off. He said his settings was picking up his PlayStation mic. That is obscene. Classic of a PS controller be his default mic. Yeah, you know, the moment that I was like setting up my new mic that I've had now for a while, in the sound settings, every possible thing under the sun has been disabled, deinstalled, all that shit, like fully hidden. I never want to see anything else again. All I want to see is my headphones and my mic and all of the different routes that the microphone is splitting off into. I hate it when there's just like random bullshit being listed, because it always fucks you up. And also, like, if I'm playing with my PlayStation controller plugged in, I mean, it doesn't really affect my settings, but I never keep it plugged in. And really, these days, I'm only playing it in to play Skate, you know.
just doing a little session on that and then immediately unplugging, getting off. Somebody else coming into town. I'm surprised about this whole box gang thing. I thought it was going to end up in a much bigger kind of crazy thing, but well, maybe it still will, but you know. 5 responding. McGregor, Jane, Bailey, Frank, Sybil. Okay, I mean, I'm sure somebody else will go. More info, boxing meeting. Any deputies who can assist about a meeting, please head to SB now. Over the 3 cave gangs say they may be meeting others out east. Please get those bastards. Rancher Jones. It's in like half an hour, this meeting, so I don't know. I mean, there's a sheriff there and 2 undersheriffs. Like, Danny's there. She was clocked off, so I don't know. Could Sylvia go? Does she want to go? Sybil's around too. Be nice if she went. Oh fuck! I accidentally held down escape then, and it almost blew my head off. Oh, Sybil already signed up. I heard once about this maximum gun thing and only found out about this meeting happening today. So give or take, I don't play, but I don't know how much word has been really put out there. I mean, it is like a big thing, and it is leading up to be a big thing, or could easily lead up to be a big thing, but you know, I just don't know whether that's the intention. I can't remember what the plan was, because we've come down on them pretty hard from like a law perspective, and you know, rightfully so, because they have a fucking Maxim gun that they've stolen from a military base, and they've killed 2 soldiers for it. So usually you hear more about these things. Yeah, I mean, I think there's other things playing into that, really. Just, you know, tell me and whatever. The meeting today only came into fruition yesterday. Yeah, like, I don't think, like, the steps are just sort of happening, you know, naturally. Like, the gang is just deciding what they want to do whenever they kind of feel like it, really, which is, you know, completely fine. It's not an issue. I mean, I did say that I'd be there and I could offer myself, so may as well. Had I known it was today, I would have jumped on and gone. Were you big on this whole box gang thing then, Muppet, on Lindsay? I haven't really been keeping up with who's been involved. All for things happening this way just explains why you don't have a million lawn, yeah. Yeah, I mean, you know, I think we are slowly coming out of the inactivity that we've seen over the last like month or so. But yeah, at the same time, it's a lot of people I think still don't have much incentive to get on, so it's just kind of, you know, neither here nor there. The people who are playing actively have stuff going on, and the people who aren't, so just, you know, not motivated to go on and make stuff happen, so it's fine. Ooh. I had to negotiate with them yesterday. I don't really mind either way. Oh, okay. Yeah, I mean, it doesn't seem like this is going to be the end of it, really, so, you know, you still have plenty of time. That's why the Ghost River gang is, like, so cool. I guess, man. It's so easy to bait you. In the last month, there's been a lot for people to do outside of Wild. I mean, understatement, really. Like, there's just so much other shit coming out and going on and whatever. Holiday time, you know. People busy with work, school, blah, blah, blah. Yeah. I mean, it's, you know, tons of shit playing into it. You said you stopped bullying? Never said that in my life. Yeah, a lot of people are just sort of generally away, you know? I would stop for St. John, but... Sorry, St. John. Ebbs and flows, exactly. Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of cool stuff on the way, and, you know, people are always starting new characters and stories and whatever, and, you know, it's still the same server, so, you know, you get the itch for it. I see more deputies around for days. I jump on Casey, yeah. Yeah, like, law presence is very important, but a lot of shit has happened where, you know, LEO players are just getting burnt the fuck out. Because it's just hard maintaining a balance across all groups, right? So, yeah, with very good reason. Ugh. Come on, Dick. Yeah. I mean, I can only speak for myself, and I am really enjoying the stories and the arcs that I've got going on, and, you know, it's just a lot of fun. Not really having issues with anyone, so, like, you know, not like character-wise, just, you know, don't feel like there's any problems at the moment. Yeah, same here, Muppet, honestly. Like, this sort of closing, these closing chapters for Caine is, yeah, some of some of the best RP that I've had. So it's still possible, you know. It's like, you know, you can look back and think things have peaked or whatever, but it's kind of down to you, really. Still plenty of people to interact with. Yeah, you got to put the effort in. That's really just all it comes down to. It's definitely nice to like RP with other people, though. You know, I don't think it is viable to just like keep playing with your friends, kind of thing. Even though like I've never done that. You know, I just hop on and see who's around. But it's nice when, you know, you come across people who you don't recognize their voices, or they are just, you know, community members, kind of thing. They're wild up there.
Pull yourself together, West.
I don't know what's happening. I'm good. I'm good. I'm good.
I'm not late, am I?
No, we're just waiting on the meeting location.
Well, good luck with your meeting. Hopefully it doesn't turn into a shootout.
Yeah, let's hope we don't all die.
I don't plan
Well,
on dying
if it does turn
today.
into a shootout, shoot them for
Yeah.
me. Tell them that Jeff sends their regards.
Oh.
Okay.
Do they know you?
Sure.
Yeah, they strapped dynamite to my hand and used me as a hostage.
Jesus.
Oh.
Does their evil know no end?
That's terrible.
Right. The sheriff, my eyes are up here.
Oh, I just never caught the resemblance before.
What, between me and Jill?
Yeah. Don't you think?
Actually, yes, I do actually. Hold on, stand next to one another.
Yeah,
And
no, I kind
I
of
feel
see
like
it.
if Jeff, no offense,
Took-
Jeff, but if you
took better
brushed
care
your
of
hair,
I'll be back.
I think yep, you should you'd be the spitting images of one another.
You should go talk to her, see how she's doing. Should shoot her, it's more like it. Right in front of McGregor, and then McGregor shoots me. And while I'm bleeding out, I shoot McGregor. Who could possibly be telegramming me at this hour? Nobody. Hello? Can I see my telegrams? Beth, again. Pfft, you're not fun, grow up. Fine, no more telegrams for you. I'll focus on talking to Megs. Jesus Christ. Always the same thing with her. It is like arguing with a fucking teenage girl.
Wee wah wee wah wee wah wee.
Yo, can I hitch the fucking horse, Bungie?
That's embarrassing, Jen.
You didn't see that.
Oh, the fucking fucking pixel perfect frame that I need to. Oh, fuck you, dick. This is your fault. I blame you. Ford wouldn't do this, true. Why would Wild do this? Why would Ford do this? Oh, McGregor, I'm sad. That's what's happening up there.
I'm gonna sit outside while we wait for this location.
Oh, we have the location
we've got
already.
a location.
Oh, well, they sent it
Yep.
in?
It's
Yeah,
very
it's on the line.
specific.
Mm-hmm.
Dead tree on the right side of the path to tall trees past Cougar Hotspot. Yeah, talk about specific.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, well, I guess we got... What?
25 or so minutes.
I know Wild is talking to McGregor up on the gallows, so.
Yes, they are.
Mhm. You for the name.
Spamming left click up there again. Just salute me walking past. Thank you, Rain. Right on cue. Like it's Cookie Clicker. She's farming smokes. Who is aura farming the hardest? Get a poll up. Hey, look, man. It's what I signed up for, okay? People are just gonna have to deal with it. Oh my god, the most miserable people on the planet. The most miserable. You guys may not like it, but this is what peak RP looks like. Okay. It makes depressed people go, maybe it's not that bad. She started it. She pushed me off a cliff. She betrayed me. See, there is a timeline across all possible timelines where I go up there and I push her off the platform, but we are not on that timeline. A schoolyard bully shit, yeah. We go up there, we grab her by her ankles, and we shake the lunch money out of her. In my head, I like to imagine that Wild is up there, like that one scene in SpongeBob where SpongeBob is like, who do they think they are? They think they can treat me like trash? I don't think so. Hey, Maiden. Maiden, you need to grow up, man. You the player. It was nice seeing Beth again after 700 years. Beth flirted with me the other day. Well, fucking divorce then. Lol. Oh yeah, I mean, anybody questions me, I just say, yeah, I'm just having a smoke. But secretly, we've adjusted our hat so that Wild is just in view of the hat, you know? So just have sightline. Because we are petty. Have any of you guys seen One Battle After Another, that new film that Leo DiCaprio's in? Apparently it's good, but I've never seen it. I think it'll be out on streaming at some point. Yeah, it was nice RPing with you as well, Maiden. It was good to see you. I can't believe that scarecrow comment. I should have just fanned you down there and then, but yeah, I hope to see Beth more. We're playing a bit more as well since our little break, so yeah, be fun. Just shoot Beth in the face? Okay. Guys, you heard it here first. I have full perms. She's going mental up there, look at her. They're probably literally not talking about me. But I know they are. Have a good one. Bye bye. Enjoy your supper, man. Supper. Y'all's went over to y'all's house for supper. Was he acting strange? You know what strange means. Was he drunk? Was he high? I need to rewatch Watchmen at some point. Bye, man. Bye-bye. Thanks for stopping by. Thanks for the scenes.
Mm-hmm. I can agree to those terms. What do you mean?
Dual screenshots of you and Leah unintentionally look of the same moment was very cute.
I don't want anything from him.
I actually laughed because I just like to screenshot and throw them up in Lightroom and just have fun with it. I really didn't think that she caught the exact same moment and replied with the screenshot to my screenshot. It's very funny.
So, now I know. That's why I wanted to be able to comment on it.
God, Jane's like speaking as if she's right in front of me.
No, I did that for 20
here he
years
is.
of my life. I'm pretty sure he can do it himself.
Who's that? A Bartosz?
Hello.
No fucking way is that Bartosz.
We're just about to ride out.
In a dress?
Is she still? Because wasn't she talking to McGregor? Oh, got it. Oh, yeah. Oh, are we doing the skirts? I should put my skirt on. Absolutely, I do.
Should I spawn myself a grenade and throw it up to the cameras? I'm gonna spawn in myself a predator missile. And I'm gonna open up the laptop like an MW2 and just... This whole place is going up. The Three Musketeers, yeah. God, look at his face.
Very true.
We leaving?
Yeah, we're getting ready.
We're heading out.
Alright.
Everybody's got what they need.
Who's our one more?
It's McGregor.
No.
Shall I tell him we're heading out?
Good luck. Yeah, thank you. Somebody has to. You got a broom?
I think your saddle might be fucked up.
Alright, I'll change it up at the stables on the way out.
Sounds good.
Jane, darling, would you be a darling and send a tip in saying
Oh
I'm
God.
going for this
Oh
meeting?
God.
Sure.
How are you doing, Bailey?
I don't know.
You want to be next to Weber?
Oh, goodness.
Oh my good lord. Can't get control of your
She's
horse.
trying to show off. Look at that.
No, I'm not.
Get a goddamn grip of yourself,
I'm
Bailey.
fine. I got it. I fixed it. I'm good. I'm good.
She's just a bit nervous.
I'm good. No, not nervous.
Well, you're not doing any talking, so.
I know. That's why I said I'm not. I'm just
No.
my horse is being a little silly.
Just remember, Frank, whatever you say goes, okay? We got your back. However this goes, you know, you got the reins on this.
Thank you. I appreciate that.
Good to go.
That's right.
All right.
Just gonna make a stop at the stable. I need to get my saddle looked at.
I'll remind everyone the last time we negotiated with this group, it did not go well, and it turned to a lot of violence. And they took it farther than most people would.
How do you mean? Took it further.
They tried to burn down Strawberry.
Oh, lovely. Very reasonable people.
You know, they shot Wild with a elephant rifle. She lost half her
Nice.
lung.
Okay, I have not dealt too terribly much with this group, so that's good to know. Dear.
And it was just a meeting discussing things as well, so...
I don't like this one then.
Love to.
And they've got big demands, I'm sure.
Understood.
Going right.
Going right.
All right.
They have said that they want to speak to whoever specifically, so I would advise we all just keep our mouths shut and let them do the talking.
Absolutely.
Understood.
We don't want to give these fuckers a reason.
Going right.
There.
All right.
I don't know. Actually, know where this dead tree is that they said up
Yeah.
here
So we
somewhere.
see them, so I'm assuming
They gotta be
stick
obvious.
out.
Is it not that dead one there?
Oh, this one here on the right. Slowing down. I assume they mean this one.
All this is to the right of the ranch.
I'd like us to position ourselves this
Oh, they're
way.
up the hill. They're up this way. They're up to the west. I see them.
All right. All right, let's dismount here. Howdy.
Hello.
Howdy, y'all.
Morning. Mighty fine. How are you?
Well, it's a beautiful day.
It sure is, Wimmer.
Let's hope it continues in that way.
Agreed.
Let's do some introductions then, so I think everybody knows me under Sheriff Weber. But let's start here.
Under Sheriff Donovan. Hello.
Speak up a little bit, please.
I said Under Sheriff Donovan.
Hello, Donovan.
Hello.
Bailey West.
Deputy Darlin.
Sheriff Caine.
McGregor.
Would you like to introduce yourselves?
I didn't hear the other names, but that's all right. We'll go ahead. Go ahead, Jaden, and so yours.
Oh, my name is Jaden Iommi.
I'm Jordan Iommi.
I'm Constance Patterborn.
You may call me Bluff.
And I'm Solace.
And hello, I'm Lynn.
Glad we're all acquainted with each other.
We sure are. Appreciate you showing up on time.
Of course.
I didn't
You're
smell any
punctual.
shit in the air, Weber. Take it it's just you six here.
It's just us.
It's just
Of course.
us 6-2.
We have told our colleagues that we're here, but
Understand.
you sent the information to the tip line so they know that we're meeting here. But there's been no request for anybody to join us.
I see.
Before things get too serious, I noticed you're wearing a new outfit today, Weber. Is that intentional? Because of what happened yesterday?
On account of all the schmud and shit and piss that's on my other coat, yes it is.
At least something made you change, I guess.
Mm-hmm. I even put on my tightest pants for this one.
What?
It's a good look for you.
Thank you, Bluff.
Right then, to business. How can we help you?
Well, yesterday, Lynn and I had a conversation up at Limpany about having a discussion here today about your heist on the fort, what the implications of that is for you, and how we may be able to come to some sort of agreement to have those items returned. Ain't that right, Lynn?
That's right, Weber. It's two people that have stood here today, Solace and Bluff, that weren't there for the conversation. You want to remind us of exactly what you know? I believe Malachi said a few things too, which I'm happy to share. Let's hear from your side first.
Of course. So the heist on the fort there. 2 U.S. Army officers were killed, murdered. Maxim gun along with rifles, Navy revolver, and other items were taken from there. Now the U.S. Army, they ain't too happy about all that.
I can't imagine they are.
Not only do you have their property, but you murdered 2 of their people. Sergeant William Hunley and Corporal Jeffrey Hayes. They're dead by your hands. Now, the U.S. Army would love to come down real heavy on you. That ain't a good thing, ladies and gents. It ain't a good thing at all. Not only that, Saints Crossing Sheriff's Department would feel exactly the same. We do feel the same. Some of you here are some of the most wanted people in this crossing. All right? We could bring the whole of the Saints Crossing Sheriff's Department down upon you. However, I've agreed with Lynn that we would have a conversation today to talk about how that may be resolved without having to go to violence. Think that covers it, Lynn?
Somewhat. Malachi mentioned to Jaden and Constance over there a few more details, which I think both of them might be willing to share. Some names.
When we spoke to Malachi, he mentioned that you have 4 of us identified. He specifically mentioned me and Lynn by name, but he couldn't remember the other 2. He did, however, throw out Levi Shaw, who has not been part of the gang in quite some time. So I'd like to clear that up and know who the other 2 are.
Well, you were there, Constance. Why don't you tell us?
I'd like to know who you have identified.
The 2
Jordan
names,
here.
like I said, it was just myself and Constance. No other name.
Other 2 members were Blake Barron and Jordan.
The murders Who do you have those on?
All of you. All 4 of you have those charges. And this is part of the deal, which we'll get to in a moment.
This is some fucking bullshit. Gonna
Speak your
charge
piece then,
them,
Bluff.
and not me. What the fuck?
You
I
were
did
there,
a lot
Bluff?
of goddamn heavy lifting. You know how fucking heavy a gun like that is?
I can only imagine.
Very heavy.
It was the 5 of you, or is there someone else there as well?
Well, no, I mean, fucking take a really mastermind or lack of master or mind, detective to work out that of course I was gonna be there too. I mean, you think I'm gonna let my friends into something like that alone? No, thank you.
All right, appreciate your honesty, Jaden.
I appreciate your change of clothes.
There are only 6 of us there. It sounds like you have all 6 names now.
Yeah, I do. Appreciate that.
So, you mentioned the army a few times. I can understand why they're upset, frustrated, maybe even grieving. Now, from the words of Lindsay, whoever he might be, detective, deputy, I don't recall. He mentioned that the army has it in your hands for the time being, but that could change at some point. Now, if we were to hand this back to you, Weber, peacefully, I think we'd like to know as much as we possibly can. I think if anything here today, you're here to convince us to do that.
Yeah, I am. And I have a very generous offer. But what will happen if the items are returned, and I ain't just talking about the Gatling gun, I'm talking about the Litchfields, the Navies, the rifle, the dynamite that was all taken. I can make this U.S. Army thing disappear for you. They just want their shit back.
I guess the murders don't really matter anyways, then, huh?
It does matter a lot, Jordan.
Not as much as the material goods they want, huh?
They're grieving and they want their revenge on you. All right, but yes, they have put it in our hands. So this offer that's going to come is from the Saints Crossing Sheriff's Department. All right. Part of that is that we communicate that back to the Army, and that's settled with them.
All right. Let's hear it.
All right. So everyone that was there at the fort currently has murder charges against them. Those who committed the murders, if you identify them, everyone else that was there is reduced to accessory to first-degree murder. That is a 500-day decrease straight there in terms of code.
What does it start at, Weber?
What was that, Bluff?
Decreased 500 days from what?
First-degree murder is 4,000 days. Second-degree murder is 2,000 days.
And this would be?
Those of you that were there for accessory will get 500 days per murder. That's a reduction from 4,000 days to 1,000 days. That's a generous offer. In addition to that, if you confirm here who committed those 2 murders, Sergeant William Hunley and Corporal Jeffrey Hayes, you'll be charged with second-degree murder, which is 1,000 days, 2,000 days per. I will then reduce those charges by 20%. 20% off of 4,000 days. In return, you will either hand over the Gatling gun, the Litchfield, the navies, the rifle, the scope, the goddamn tripod, and the dynamite. And we let you go here for today. I'll go back to the office and I'll make those changes.
Or what?
Or you will have the whole of the Saints Crossing Sheriff's Department, 150 deputies, plus the U.S. Army on your asses every single day, as long as you live.
To
Now,
receive what sort of sentence?
Say again, Bluff.
Well, what sentence if we don't turn over who committed the murders? What sentence are we all looking at?
In total, how many days?
Everybody gets 4,000 days. Those of you who were there that didn't commit the murder, your reduction goes from 4,000 to 500. That is an extremely generous offer. All right? You do understand that, right?
But here's where I'm confused, though. You're saying it's first-degree murder, right? That means it was premeditated, is what it means, right? Planned?
Yeah.
Right. So if it was planned, if all of this was planned, then why would we just give it back to make all that shit go away? You don't think we expected some blowback, some heat? You think we're just gonna give it all back without getting something for ourselves?
You do.
This was all planned, just, which is what? No charges for the things that we was already expecting.
Yeah. When eventually, and you will get arrested one day. You know, that's gonna make your Sitka experience a whole lot better. Imagine that, 4,000 days plus everything else you've got on top of you, down to 500. It's a good offer. The alternative is, as I say, the Saints Crossing Sheriff's Department and the U.S. Army come after you. All
Yeah,
six
but what
of
does
you,
that also
plus
mean
anyone
for
else.
you guys? You guys could come after us, sure, but we also, I mean, we knocked off the U.S. military here. We have a Gatling gun. What does it mean for you guys? You can bring all the people you want, but you gotta find us, and you gotta find it, and you gotta survive it, too.
150 dead deputies sounds like quite the burden for the gravediggers.
I mean, I don't know how you plan on sneaking about a few dozen packs of law to come hunt us down, but the last time we was hunted, we heard all about it. When Marshals was in town, you gotta find us first. The more you have, the easier you are to hide from.
All right, let me tell you a little story about something that happened recently. You familiar with a gang called the Los Avedados?
Right, ones that failed.
They failed
Mm-hmm.
because they had a Gatling gun, and we got information about it through our sources. We know how to do these kind of things. We will find it. We will find it, and we will find you. And do you know what happened to some of the Los Avedados? Do you know where they are now? They're 6 feet under. All right?
Sloppy.
Well, I think you guys use the line a lot, don't you? Know what you signed up for?
In case you haven't noticed, we're really fucking good at this.
Yeah, we know you is. But so said the Los Avedados. Where are they now? Look, we are handing out an olive branch here, Fox Gang, all right? What happened with the Los Avedados will happen to you. Mark my
But
words.
you gotta realize though, that olive branch ain't just a fucking UA thing. If we accept that branch, it's just as much our olive branch as it is yours. As big as your bravado is, and the threat of the army, and the threat of 150 deputies, you know, you guys got a lot to lose too. It could be, what, 6 of you here, 3 of you could die in one skirmish. In fact, it could be a whole group of you are gone before we're actually taken down.
I mean, all these threats, maybe we... I think that's it.
What you mean all these threats? It ain't a threat, it's a reality of the situation. Jordan. That is what will happen.
What does
if
that
you do not hand over that.
The army comes after us. Saying
Yeah.
fucking privates and their fucking big white gloves are gonna come bumbling through the forest looking for us. Or what are they gonna bolster your ranks? They do seem to need bolstering.
I don't know if you understand, Bluff, but the U.S. Army are highly trained. All right, so are we. All right?
Yeah.
There ain't no running from this. There is hundreds of people in the Army, hundreds of people in this department. What, 6 few, 7 or 8 additional? This olive branch is good, all right? You want to live the rest of your days always looking over your shoulder, wondering where they're going to catch up to you? Because it will happen,
But
Bluff.
what you do realize, it is good for you, not just for us too. You realize that, right?
I'm not
Or you
denying that.
arrogant that you think that, sure, the threat of the army is a serious threat, one that we have to consider our every step for probably the rest of our lives, if that happens, potentially, or whatever timeline that may be. But really, we are causing you problems, we are capable, and that ain't arrogance, that's factual. It is the reality of the situation. So if you want this deal, then don't think it's just your fucking kindness that will make it happen. There has to be some give and take.
All right. Give and take, then.
Speaking of giving and taking, as much as the reductions sound mighty fine, however, I'm sure in the meantime of whatever comes of this to the time that we go to Sisika, we'll rack up those numbers anyway. It's not like we're going to go quiet, even if we hand this thing over and you're never going to see us again. So as kind as your offer seems to be of reducing time, as Jordan said earlier, we have quite the bargaining chip here. Your department wants it bad and the US Army wants it even badder. So I'm going to put this to you instead. Forget the reduced charges. Forget any sort of leeway that you want to give us. As kind as it is, I want to propose to you that we return the Maxim gun. But we will have a demand in return. Now don't expect anything fucking crazy. No pardons, no immunity out in Guam or nothing like it was before. But we will have a request. And it's a real simple one. Ain't gonna take any of your time. Ain't gonna make your lives harder. Ain't gonna get any of you killed. In fact, it might save some lives. So for that sake, as good as the reduced charges do sound, we're gonna need some time to think about it, but we will have an offer for you. Now, I'd be very surprised, and I mean, I think all of us would be very surprised, if you deny this. There's no way does it benefit us. But I think that's what we're gonna do here. And keep your charges for the time being as they are. We're gonna talk about what we do when we come to admitting who the murderers were. We're gonna talk about what we're gonna come back to you with. For the time being, the gun stays with us. We're gonna ask till Friday to come back to you with our offer. We return this weapon. We do expect something in return. As Jordan and Jaden said, we didn't just go there to give it back. There's a reason we did it. We just wanted to get some information out of you and figure out exactly what you had in mind.
Just 2 days, Weber.
I'll
contact you again on Friday. I'll come to you with everything that you need. I think it's the least you can do, considering we've given you half the information you need for these charges.
All right. I agree. Friday.
Okay. Friday I'll telegram you. We can meet again in person like this if you wish. But it's a real simple request. I can even ship it to you or mail it to you. Or figure out a time for returning it to you if that's the route we go. You're gonna have to give us a couple days. I think either way you'll be happy. If we keep it, you get to come for us, and sure, you can throw your lives away for your badge and your beliefs in a system that is so god-awful. Or you get the gun. We get something, and so does the rest of the state. How does that sound? And this isn't just to you, Weber, this is to all your deputies here. Any complaints?
Alex. All right. I'll agree to that.
Now, I do have one other question. Between now and Friday, I can't go and ask and say, if you see us, you can't touch us. It's a foolish request. I'd like to think between now and Friday you won't see us at all. But if you do, don't expect to get the gun. Don't expect us to have it on us. And I said to you and Limpany, to you and Lindsay, of all 6 of us here, or Blake Barron, or anybody else that is in our circle, is up in Sisika, they ain't gonna tell you shit. You can throw them in your little interrogation room that I know you love so much over there, Sheriff. Dusty, that's your place, ain't it?
No, it's Weber's place now.
Is that so? Is that a promotion, I hear?
Happened a while ago. You should read the paper.
Man. I guess I should. Like I said, you can bring some of us in between now and Friday, sure. Of course, we're going to be putting up a fight. But don't expect to get your answers easy like that. If you rush into this, if you make some foolish mistakes, you won't never know what this gun is.
Alright.
Let's be wise. Don't do nothing dumb like you did on the top of Mount fucking Sean over there, alright?
Yeah, alright. Okay. We see you around, and we goddamn hope we don't. Then we will try to arrest you, but
of course,
we ain't gonna be
we
coming
expect
looking for this gun.
In fact, we welcome it.
Alright.
But hey, if you come looking in the wrong places, you might find yourself being the one trapped in a cage you don't like.
Yeah. I know. Alright.
Any other questions?
Anyone? No, I think we're done here for today.
You hear from us on Friday.
Alright.
Be seeing you, Weber. Keep those pants tight.
Alright, thank you for your fashion advice. Love.
I like this coat more, Weber.
Thanks, Constance.
Yeah, I gotta go. So where the fuck do you get off? And then I get the pump action on. I just start killing them all. Based. I don't like being used like that.
No.
At least they didn't shoot us.
Let's go to Blackwater, and then I'd like to hear from everybody.
Alright. Going to Blackwater.
To Blackwater.
We'll just cut straight across here.
I'll put a tip in.
All right.
All right, thanks.
That we're back.
Thank you, McGregor.
So, as a reflective undersheriff, I would like any and all feedback on how that went.
Oh, sorry.
You're good.
I'd rather hear from the rest of these guys.
Well, nobody got shot.
Thank you, Jane.
That's always a positive.
Always a positive.
Yeah.
However, I think, I mean, what could they possibly offer that would be better than what we offered them?
I really don't know.
Because they're just going to come back and ask for something god awful. They'll be like, oh, we'll give you the gun back, but wipe us of all our charges. Something stupid like that.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
They murdered 2 people for essentially a fancy bit of metal.
Yeah, I don't know. I didn't
The way I
expect
saw
them
it-
to not have anything to bring. They really were just sussing us out. Wanted to see what we had before they showed their hand.
Yeah. The way the thought I always keep going back to on this is they have that gun, right? The amount of damage that gun could do to towns, people, anything, right? That'll be devastating, right? But, so I'm trying to like get it back in a nice, non-violent, without escalation kind of way. And they just threw it in my face whilst grabbing me by the balls.
And also for them to claim that we'd never find them when they're just saying that they're going to live at Limpany.
Well, we'll never find the gun. We'll probably see them.
Well, we probably won't need to find it if they're all dead.
Well, that runs the risk of it getting into somebody else's hands if it's
True.
not with the army.
McGregor, I'd appreciate your honest and open feedback on that.
What an absolute load of shite.
Mm.
You're being arrogant. Oh, they're going to mow down 150 deputies, are they? You think we can't get a Maxim gun of our own? You think the army doesn't have cannons and ships? And 1,000 cavalry? Fucking idiots.
They basically came with nothing. They just wanted to see our hand.
I mean, if their offer is reasonable, sure. But who knows if it will be. I suspect, based on what they said, they want something for someone else.
Yeah.
Which, well, I highly doubt it's going to be something we're going to want to give, to be honest.
Yeah. And I think obviously we ain't going to find out till Friday, so.
Sure.
I don't know.
I can't even think about what they could ask for. I'm thinking about the last time where they all wanted to run off to Guarma and just have their shit wiped, but we would never agree to that.
He said it's not something crazy though. That's what's so confusing to me.
Well, their definition of crazy is different.
Yes,
than ours.
of course.
It's going to be like forgive someone else of their crimes or help someone else with something. I don't know.
Well, who was missing from their lineup? That wasn't there that they'd want to help.
There's Dick.
Right, he's not wanted for that long.
Might be something we're not expecting, but I mean, I think there is a fair handful of people involved in that gang that weren't there.
So I looked at their lineup before we left. Lynn's got over 6,000 days. Jordan's got just over 5. Jaden's got 2.5. Bluff has got 2. Buckles has got 3.5. And Constance's just under 4.
Well, Bluff is about to go up a lot. Since he just admitted to being there. But they're all on the most wanted list as well.
Yeah.
That's something to keep in mind.
But they don't seem like the type to wipe just one. They sort of feel like we're in it together.
What, you think they're going to ask for all of their charges to be wiped? That's bullshit.
I think that's insane.
They won't. They're not going to do that again. He actually said that they wouldn't do that again.
Yes.
So it's going to be like...
They're going to ask for something that they've never asked for before. Yeah. Is what they made it sound
like. We want Freddy to have a bookshop or some shit like that.
Be ridiculous. Why do you Freddy a bookshop?
I agree.
I think if whatever happens on Friday falls through, then that's it. That's the only chance we'll get. So we should keep an open mind, but I don't know.
I have a hard time believing that they won't take that gun out if they find out, you know, a couple dozen people are after them. So we'll find it one way or another.
I guess we can get it written up and everybody can see what's happened, and we just gotta wait till Friday. See whatever they pull out of their asses.
Alright. I'll get writing.
See what's happening. I'm guessing 3 bank robberies, perhaps.
Every bank.
And actually, last I checked.
Return from Jessica from Shoe to Winter Roads. Nothing.
I'm gonna head back to the city, clock off. Appreciate all the work there, folks.
Ride safe.
Take care.
Sit down a moment.
Go work, Weber.
Thank you, Sheriff.
I'll let the other sheriffs know what happened.
All the sheriffs are meeting on Friday, and Box Gang rips through the bottom with a Maxim gun. See, that's the thing. Box Gang know that the sheriff meeting is going to be on Friday.
Hi there.
They don't want to deal at all. They're going to set the Maxim gun up on a cliffside in Strawberry. They're going to point it towards the hotel room. And they're just going to open fire with the Maxim gun and tear through the hotel. And so, during the meeting, while Wild is yelling and shouting at Caine, his attention is going to drift slightly to the window behind her. He's going to spot the Maxim gun. And then in slow motion, he's going to go, "Get down." And then the Maxim gun's going to rip through the building. I'm going to dive. I'm going to have to make a dispatch ad hoc decision whether I save Wainwright or save Wild in that moment. Isn't that just the plot of Arcane? I've never seen Arcane. Caine is going to dive and grab Wild, and you think he's saving her, but he's actually just using her as a shield. Yeah, true. Actually true. Arcane, true. Actually true. Holy. You ate with that one, Vanny. That was a fun scene, though. I really enjoyed that. You know, even though it was just a lot of back and forth, it was tense. And I liked that I got to hand off the detective stuff to Weber. Put him up in his place. Yeah, we didn't get to run into Wild, but you know, did a little depressing aura for him, so that's I'll take it. I'll take it. I'm really happy though that we decided to you know, do that little gun for the from Aura for Goldie, and then we actually got to run into Goldie and he commented on it, so that should be interesting down the line when we get to that scene eventually. Really looking forward to that, because that'll be a nice callback to some earlier arcs. Just at the 6-hour mark on this stream, and I can't remember the last time we did a 6-hour stream, I'm not gonna lie. Like, this is like glass level fucking sessions right here. I remember on Glass, I used to quite literally finish work, like log off, and you know, eat something and then pretty much immediately get on Wild and start streaming. Like, I wouldn't even set a time for myself. I was just like, just, you know, get on as soon as possible. And I would go until like midnight. This is a proper like 6-7 hour session, like most times. Just crazy to think back on. But yeah, I haven't done this in ages. Like the scenes have just been hitting, the arcs have been hitting, so I'm really really enjoying myself. And I think it'll just get better really as we go into this next month, so yeah, very excited. In a we're so back phase of RP lately. Yeah, I mean, I'm not gonna meta too much, but I think what this shows is that, like, I think a lot of people think that the server's in its heyday and, you know, everybody's been doing this for so long that they want to move on to something else, and, you know, that great stories aren't really possible anymore because of this and that and the other thing. But, like, you know, end of the day, this shit just takes time. Because all of this that we're going through now, we're like reaping the rewards of multiple month-long arcs. And that's the amount of time and effort and consistent effort you need to put in to these stories to like have these big payoffs and to, you know, enjoy the stories. Everybody wants the payoff, but nobody wants to put in the work to get to them. Because it's hard work. But, you know, I mean, this last year has just flown by. And, like I was saying the other day, like recording some creative session stuff. Like, I've been thinking about some of those scenes that I recorded for months, like, if not since last year. And now they're finally happening. And it's just, like, it's bizarre, it's wild. But it's, like, really exciting, so.
Celery.
There you go. Just be careful with it. It's dangerous stuff.
Goldie there. It's gonna hit so much harder when things wrap up, yeah. I'm not gonna lie, I'm gonna be a fucking mess when all this shit wraps up. Absolute mess, because this is the longest active character, an active story that I've played, and a lot of other shit is wrapping up alongside it, and it's just, you know. Caine is wrapping up or seeming that way, but it also seems like Wild is getting there, along with a lot of other characters and stories in general. Yeah, it is a massive closing of the book, you know, for, you know, it's not the end of 1 or 2 chapters, it's the end of, like, it does just feel like the end of a whole book. So, you know, there's nothing to say that, you know, we can't open a new book, but I think for a lot of people the question is whether they want to open a new book. So it's you know, it's up in the air, but yeah. I'm excited. I'm excited to go through these last few chapters. And, you know, really the most exciting thing is, because, you know, you have to leave these things occur organically, right? So, who's that? Cordy, thanks for the follow. you've got to leave these things happen naturally and organically. So it's just exciting to think about what will eventually transpire. And what will occur just, you know, randomly in the world. We'll see where things go, but I'm just happy to be a part of it. Yeah, well, I appreciate everybody watching and taking interest in it, because I hope it's as much fun to watch as it is to play, really, because I'm having a fucking whale of a time. Yeah, it's nice. It's nice when you have a reason to get on and play with people and tell stories and shit. It's fun. Oh. So yeah, anyway. We'll wrap it up there.